What's up, everyone? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh boy, we got Saturday. I did not do the Haskell. I just went to bed last night. All I got is Saratoga and Gulfstream. Gulfstream doesn't look like that bad of a card today, though. Let's get my thing set up here real quick. Make sure I'm set up right, too. Let's see, Gulfstream should start first. I think I see a lot of scratches at Saratoga today. All right, that should be set up right. Oh, we got 12. 6 and 9 are scratch. What's up, John? Lucan, what's up? So what does that look like? Look like we got 10 horses here. Jimmy, how's it going, man? Oh, man, I was exhausted last night. Did Mama start early today, though? Oh, yeah, they're already in the second race today. Oh, 14-1 winner just won. Hopefully I get to see some of those today. $6 horse in the first race. Let's see, how many races they got? Yeah, I just couldn't get around to marking that thing up. Let's see, who's in that race? I don't even know who's in it. Oh, Mage, Tapitrice, Arabian Night. Roland, what's up? Blair, how's it going, man? I know a few of those horses there. I mean, without having to look them up. I know very few horses in horse racing. But did not do that card. Couldn't bring myself to do it. Let's see, we got about 14 minutes. I should start looking, I guess. First race is going to be a Tapeta Sprint, 5 furlongs. Fuck, man, I wiped down my computer screen this morning, and I swear to God, both of my screens, I look like I got a new freaking computer. It's so much clearer. Probably have an inch of freaking dust on it. I'm gonna go with dust. Let's see, the 6 and a 9 are scratched. And let's see, what are they betting? They're betting the 1 and the 4 right now. Now I'll start at the beginning then. I'll start with the 1. Let's see, 1 only ran 2 races so far. Just annoying, both of them were wrong. Oh, I think I know what happened there. I think I purged August of last year. He's off a long layoff. Who knows? Long layoff horses I would not take as a short price. Dropping in class, probably has the right running style. Probably just not for me. Not at that price. But I would have no problem if he wins. Probably a pretty weak field here too. Big class drop, but who knows what he is. They didn't drop him looking for this spot. What's up, Lloyd? Lloyd don't need no stinking homework or a form, no prep. Just go in and make money, huh? What's up, Lloyd? Let's see, 4 races ago. Average. Fits as a stalker. Probably, he's been close to lead, but unless the speed is very weak here, would probably be stalking. Let's see, 3 races ago, I gave him an asterisk. Early pressing day, he was closer to being a closer. 2 races ago, early pressing day, just kind of sucked around stalking and chasing average, kind of slow pace. Last race, inside speed day, did give him an asterisk, but 7-1. We got to see what the other horses look like. Tom Higgins, what's up? Lloyd only need the board and the money betters. Well, you need them to be right, huh? You need the bet downs to be right if you play that way. What's up, Blair? Blair likes the 2-3-5. Roland said he knew a board better. Does that mean he's no longer with us? Or he's no longer playing horses? Or he just, What's up, Robert? Yeah, I don't get down with the board betters because I got to assume that they know something. And most people in horse racing don't impress me one bit. So I can't get down with the board betters. But Lloyd doesn't mind it. Lloyd can do it. Lloyd's asking, he isn't broke, is he? What's up, Tampa? He stopped coming, so maybe he was heading that way. I don't know. Let's say 4, probably. 4 looks like he should be taking action. I don't have a problem with any of the first 4 horses I got here. There's just varying degrees of, what prices I think they should be. 4 probably would be on the short list for being closer to a chalk. Speeder Stalker. That's what I'm looking for. He fits that profile. Went too fast to win 3 races ago. Came back, ran at 3rd while stalking, and last race ran against the inside speed day. If I'm right about the inside speed day, he had the 7-hole. Dueled with the eventual winner, but the 7-hole is the excuse. What's up, Charles? Let's see. 5's lightly raced, been off a year layoff, came back, ran a decent race. 5 out of 11-1. I don't mind that race, but he'll definitely have to take a step forward. 7, I don't think have the right running style at all. If the track usually favors speed and stalkers, he's last 4 races been too far back to win. I'd probably, eight's the same thing. Route to sprint, I hate that angle, and he's not even a fast router, so I hate that angle even more. 10 making a significant class drop here, but on paper, 10's tricky. So I can see the 10 doing better with that class drop. Wouldn't surprise me one bit, but I hate the running style, but big drops in class can make horses closer to the pace. Lightly raced. He wouldn't shock me. I'm probably just thinking that I'm not on him at 7-2 and would probably dare him to beat me. But that is a significant class drop. Gregory, what's up? Charles, how's it going? Rex, what's up, Rex? Jennifer, how's it going, Jennifer? Tom likes race 3, the 6-horse. Already looking ahead for Tom. Oh, let me just finish off this coffee and I'm ready to start doing that betting line. What's up, buy stocks? Why would you figure, well, I mean, sometimes the money does know. I do get that, but I don't like the idea of it. But I don't argue with anyone that's happy with where they're at, and if Lloyd's doing good, fuck it. People find edges all different ways. Whether whether the people outside looking in agrees with it or not. If Lloyd's doing good with it, there's probably people that can do that. Bill Bell, what's up, man? Said he was playing Mammoth today. What's up, Bill Bell? All right, so what I got? 10 horses in field, so they all start at 12%. I'll be harder on the horses that I think have completely the wrong running style. That would be the 7 would be one of them. Eight would be another one. Boderick, what's up, Boderick? Whoop. I must have scrolled too far. Man, I fucking went to sleep. I still feel glazed over. And was doing stuff this morning and didn't feel like I even went and marked up the last 3 days at Saratoga and charted them instead of waiting for Monday. I wanted to refocus on Saratoga. What did I think of the 12? I don't remember, or this horse. What is his number? The 11. I think I got distracted. 11, I do like that heart two back. Got a lot of races. I still think he should be long, and I like the bad rail day last race. I still think he should be long. And I don't even think I looked at the 12. I got completely distracted there. 12 ran against the inside speed favoring track 2 races ago. All right, get rid of that damn coffee cup. Hopefully it reads. What's up, Maurice? Michael Hall. What's up, guys? Not the last 2 days, I've been pretty weak. I started out with a great Wednesday. I think I went 3 for 4 or 3 for 5 out of Wednesday and had to pay my dues. I only hit one double 2 races ago. And one kind of shitty exact, well, my biggest bet of the day, but still kind of a shitty 21-1 exact that wasn't good enough. Neither of those days were good enough to make me have a decent day. One day, let's see. Wednesday, I had a really good day. Thursday, I had like an average losing day, and yesterday was a little bit worse than an average losing day. So my week's still up in the air. But still doing good from Wednesday, but don't like giving shit back. Let's see. I think those two outside horses get a few points. I'm just not sure. I want to get rid of the horses that I know I can't get to right now. Is it just those two horses? I guess it is just those two horses. I probably do think 4 should be the favorite. One I got no problem with other than the year layoff. If he wins, though, I do got a problem with him at pricing. But if he wins, I got no problem with him. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's see, I just got to set where I'm supposed to be at. They're all at 14% there. I don't think all of them are 14% though. 12. I definitely think he's on overlay at no matter what price I give him because I don't think he's any worse than a 5%. I'm just going to put a 7 there so I don't forget that there's a little bit that I like about him. You know what? I'll just use 6 as the number there. I want the extra points. $11. I think 11 got a better chance than him. Who's the 10 here? 10 was the horse with the big class drop. If he's far back, I think he's impossible or can't win. Class drop could make him closer. I'm not really all that interested in him. Let's see, I'm just going to put him at 5-1 for me because I'm not interested in the win bet yet. I can see him doing something. All right, let's see if I can get this a little bit more manageable. So that I'll be at 16% right now. 5 definitely would have to run his best race ever. I don't like the year off, but I do like that he ran against the bias and showed decent speed last race. I think he can move forward possibly from there, but he definitely has to be long. I don't have to give him a lot of points to represent a decent overlay there. One is kind of like the 10. Big class drop. The difference he has is a year layoff. I don't have a problem if he wins. He's just someone that I just think is overbet. I'm just going to slam him or put him down as 15%. 2, I don't have a real problem with the 2. I don't have a real problem with the 3. 4, I definitely think should be the favorite in my head. Three still has to take a pretty big step forward to win this race. I think I'm comfortable with him at about 10%, 9-1. I don't think the 2 and the 4 are equal, but I think they're fairly close. I think the 4 has a better chance to get the lead, and 2, I think, has a very good chance to stalk here. I'll probably set the price like this, 30% there. 20% there. That's what I think I'm going with. So 4 is priced right, but for a win bet, I wouldn't consider. Fuck, they're getting pretty close. Let's see, am I going to be able to work out exactas real quick? I'm checking if I could have played the 4-2. That's only paying $12. 4-1 is pretty crappy. 2 I could bet to win right now, but he's only a point overlay. Let's see, I'm kind of scrambling. I got a feeling I'm going to get shut out. I'm still trying to work out some things. 4-3 I could play. 4-10 I can't play. 4-11 and 12 could be played. I don't think I'm going to get this in. 4-3, 11 and 12. 2 I could do a win ticket. I don't and if I did the exactas with the 2, it'd be the 3, 11 and 12. There might be a few more horses, but I don't think I'm going to be able to bet this race anyways. That's what I'm rooting for. Actually, that one I wouldn't weigh. That one I wouldn't weigh. I don't think I'm missing. Maybe 5. I'm kind of forgot about the 5. If 10 or the 1 wins, I think I'd be willing to lose here. Unless maybe if the 2 gets second. Yeah, I don't have enough time to sort it out. So anyway, good luck, everybody. Leo, what's up, Leo? Hello from Hialeah. What's up, man? Buy stocks likes the 147 exacta try. 1 got the lead at 7-5. I got no problem if he wins. It's just I couldn't do it at that. 4's coming, 2's coming. 3 probably blew his load trying to get the lead with the 1. 4's crashing into the 3. They're bouncing off each other, but right now 1 got a pretty big advantage. It was just a good no bet. The 2 horses that I didn't have a problem, the 2 big class droppers that I just could not take at that price, came in 1st and 2nd. What's up, Lanier? Thaddy, how's it going? Owen, yeah, easy win on the 1. The exact is not worth having, in my opinion. The try is probably not worth having, in my opinion. If those 2 horses didn't run, I'm not even sure if I could have hit the exact. The 4 would have been the winner. Not sure who got second or who would have got 4th. I'd be looking at 3rd and 4th. I would have needed both of them not to run. Sitting out is skill. It's skill to sit out. Lanier had the 1 and the 10 as his top tier. I just want to see who got 3rd and 4th. I'm pretty sure 4 got 3rd. I'm just curious if the 2, if the 1 and the 10 didn't run, would that have would that have been the right exacta there? What's up, Greg? How's it going, man? 118 at Arizona. Woo, sweating those balls off, man. Who the 7 beat out the 11 at 80-1 for fourth. Okay. Just a good no bet for me there. One went wire to wire, 10 came off the pace. 4 kind of stalked all the way around. I'm not sure where the 7 came from. Let's see how much time we got for Saratoga and all that. Let's see. Why is Saratoga right now not in my feed? I want to keep my eye on Mammoth. Let's see, Mammoth's going off. Let's watch Mammoth real quick. Anyone got to play out Mammoth? I know a lot of you guys are going to be playing Mammoth today. Man, I might need some aspirin even today. First race at Saratoga, I thought was a bad race. I thought it was nothing but first-time starter. Yeah, Saratoga, I'm not interested in that first race. If you guys are new to the show, welcome to the show. But first-time starters or races with too many first-time starters, I'm not interested in. Woo, Maurice, it's 114 in Vegas, huh? Copy by the pool. What's up, Hertz? Hertz likes the 4 to win over there at Mammoth. Yeah, I might have to go get some damn aspirin. That Michael, that's some swamp ass weather right there. That's what you get out there. Some swamp ass. You got to go touch up in the bathroom. Ooh. Let's see, they are off at Mammoth. Which other horse racing channels do you get the word swamp ass in? Let's see, 13's out there on the lead. Blair says that's a tough horse on the front end. 22 and 3. 22 and 3 sounds pretty lively. $46 and 1. He looks pretty good. Right now, only the 12 seems like he could possibly get there, but they're running out of time. He's not really going away. He's home free. 13, I'm not really sure who got second there. Was it 10 maybe? Couldn't really tell who that was. Leo, I don't have I didn't download Mammoth. The last thing I can tell you about Mage is if you thought fucking what's his name was the Forte was the favorite, he should have been your favorite in the Derby. That's all I could say. That's my last comment I had on Mage. So So I don't have the form. I just did not download that. So all I'm playing myself is Gulfstream in Saratoga today. What's up, Ramsey? How's it going? Yeah, big races don't really excite me all that much. Steven, what's up, Steven? So I have no idea what that race looks like even. What's up, Razor? Seen Razor last night on Friday having a fun show. Razor, you guys been on fire on your fucking show. I think all week you guys been on fire. I didn't see how it ended up. I didn't watch the whole thing yesterday. I watched a bit on my walk. Hey Razor, I wanted to jump on with Kevin Reed going off about the biases. Going, fuck! I can't believe you guys did a fucking. It sounded like it's the first time you ever heard about biases. It blew my mind when he said he just wanted to play on a fair track, though. Razor, you got to poke him for me. You got to ask him if he goes and counts cards at a casino. Does he want a fair deck to play on or an advantage deck? But what's up, Razor? You guys been hot though. Voderick says Velmar was decent. Yeah, Razor did a show yesterday on Voderick. They were having a great time. And I usually catch them when I'm doing stuff, and all I know is they've been hot as hell this week. Man, they crushed this week. They've been hot as hell. Hey Razor, you got to send Kevin over here to watch the shakeup if he wants to figure out biases and stuff. You got to tell him you got to check this show out for a little bit. I'll change his mind about wanting to play on a fair track. I'll change his mind at the very least. He won't be surprised by that concept. They even got that one dude playing harness tracks. He's been. What is your one boy doing? Just playing the. What is your one boy doing? Just playing the fattest jockeys or the fattest drivers in the stirrups, or not in the stirrups, in the sulkies. It sounds like he just discovered harness racing and he's been hitting them like crazy. You'll let him know about it. Let him know about it. Yeah, Friday night show is a good slot because you get that Friday night lively crowd out there. I just want to make sure Gulfstream's not sneaking too much up on me. I want to watch this race, but I know there's nothing for me to handicap here in the first race at Saratoga. There's just nothing here for me to go on. Fucking Ramsey is out there in England, reigning in England. Oh, he looks at the fools for doubles and stuff. I just find it funny that He's calling the races and he's calling the jockeys by weight. It's the funniest thing. He's making the call, and every time he says the horse and the jockey, it's like, and he weighs 137, and here's the big heavy jockey at 168. This is another easy no bet for me. Does it say Vice Stocks likes a 7 with the 1-4? Oh, his name's Mike M. Okay. Yeah, I mean, he's been on fire cashing tickets, having a fun time. That's what a big difference about his show. His show's funner to watch than mine because guys are just firing all the time. I don't know if Motor is at, he might be at Monmouth today. I think he lives near Monmouth. Charles, or maybe he went to Saratoga. I don't know. Jennifer likes the 4175 here. Woo, Roland Boomin at Woodbine. Is that a 33-1 winner or a 33-1 combination? Oh, there is a 33-1 in the race. So if the 7-1, that's what you're booming on, huh? That would be a nice start. Was it the 7 that won that race? Yes, it was the 7. All right, Gulfstream, I got to get over to Gulfstream. Am I going to be able to watch Saratoga first? Saratoga moves. I'll be able to watch Saratoga first. What's up, Joshua? Yeah, 33-1 winner at Woodbine, yes. Blair is looking at 7-2-3 at Saratoga. Let's flip this to Gulfstream and get the scratches there, if any. Another Tavita Sprint. Only 6 horses, though. Let me just see if there's a scratch. No. And we basically got, what we got? We got a 6-horse field. 4 horses are basically the favorite. We got 4 horses between 5-2 and 7-2. These type of races, in my opinion, they force you to have a stronger view, not a worse view. Oh no, Tampa, we don't got yeah, we got different shows. Dude, I enjoy watching the guys having fun. In a way, I think his is a funner show than mine to watch. I mean, I'm more of a, I don't know, teaching show or what's right, what's wrong. They're more of a fun show. They hit some tickets that I hate, but then again, they're having fun, and I don't know how their bottom line is. So, dude, I just think people need to see people cashing tickets and having a good time one way or another, whether it's a super serious show or a fun kind of action-prone show. I think it's good for the game just to see fucking people cashing tickets. But thank you. Thank you. We're just set up different. He's more of a pick show. I'm more of a break it down completely every race and talk it to shit. Charles, I did not see an email. I'll look for it right after this race. Yeah, Michael Hall thinks both shows are awesome. didn't realize because I wasn't interested in this race is, you know, I support guys that are out there trying to do things and promote the fucking game. I think it's just good that you could have a place to bet and have a fun time. And everyone that watches this show doesn't need my breakdown. Most people don't. What's up, El Marco Fajita? Yeah, yeah. But thank you very much. Let's see, Leo. I'll look at them in a little bit. I'll try to look ahead, but I mostly take the races as they come. I build my betting lines. I'm a track profile player. Even though it looks like I don't do a ton of work, all I do is transfer my notes to the form. I don't do any pre-handicapping. So I take the races as they come, kind of deal. So I don't know. I'll take a look at it if I got time. But usually, if I'm interested in a race, you'll see a whole breakdown if you stick with the show. Because to me, thinking about a horse without seeing what the price is just speculating. I can't even think about a bet if it's good or not without seeing the odds. Price is everything to me. Picking winners is shit to me, is kind of my opinion. So, you know, I might like a horse, but play another horse because the upside for money is way better. So I play against my top opinion all the time. So, but dude, definitely welcome to the show, man. I'm glad you're here. Hopefully, give the show some time because I will admit these shows are kind of boring. We're just hanging out at basically my table, talking through horses. I take them one race at a time, but I am a full time player. This is all I do for a living, so I'll sit on a lot of races, but generally I gotta wait. You know, I'm only trying to hit 2 out of every 10 races, or 20 out of 100. So, but if I'm capable of doing that at the prices I hit, I'll be profitable at the end of the year. So let's see, we got 6 horses here. They're all going to start at 20%. I do a 120-point betting line here. We got, I might as well just start at Speed and Stalker's what I'm looking for. One just generally does not fit the Tapeta turf or Tapeta sprint races at Gulfstream. I hate route to sprint. I can't get to this horse. I just can't. I would need more than 19 to 1. Now, I could get to him if someone says, hey, Paul, I'll give you 500 to 1. Yes, I will bet him then. But, you know, I can't bet him at 12 to 1. Not interested in him. Not my type of horse. If he beats me, he beats me. Let's see, 2. Feels like a stalker, which does fit. I got to find the speed first before I really know what he is. 4 races go, 1 race sample. Let's just say do it on the lead. Got second, no problem with that. 3 races go, another 1 race sample. He stalked and won. Comes back, early pressing day. Average, slow. First race against winner, and the second race at that same level. He improved. Got beat by a horse in this race. Probably gets some points, but he doesn't I gotta see if I think he's 4 to 1. Let's see, I will say 3 got the right running style here. First race out, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner for the first 2 calls, slow at the finish. I don't mind that first race out. Comes back, early pressing day. Fastest winner of the day at the first call, average at the second call. Facing winners for the first time here, but I don't have a problem with that race. 5-2 might be the problem. Do I like him at 5-2? Four will fit too. I got no real problem with the four, other than he might. Sometimes he's a little farther back. And might not be a stalker. He's generally a stalker. Every once in a while, he's closer to being a closer, though. Five just broke his maiden fastest winner of the day. No problem with that. So it looks like five and three are the most likely horses to get the lead. And six fits as a stalker. Three and a five are probably the horses that I'm more comfortable giving more points to. Let's see. But this is going to be slim, really tight here. Let's see. I got five horses left. Let's see where the betting line, because it's all about math. They would all be at 23%. I think I'd be a little bit harder on the four. I'm a little worried about him being a little farther back. Same with the six horse. So I need better than 6-1, 5-1 on them. Probably better than 5-1. These three horses I'm more comfortable with. What did I just hit? What is that? I don't really have to divide. I don't really have to pick between these three. I'm just going to say they're all 28%. I need better than 5-2 for win bets. Let's see. That means five is priced perfectly. That means two's a little bit of an overlay, but not a big enough overlay for me to feel like doing a win bet. Three, same as the two, a little bit of overlay. And part of the reason why when you're got these small margins in horse racing, we know that the odds change once the gate opens up. So for me to take 3-1 on a 5-2 proposition, if it's not locked in, by the book it's okay, but I got to worry about that gate opening and the prices going down. I doubt it if I could box my top three horses and those exactas are any good. I got a feeling I just agree too much with the betting public here. So 2, 3, 5 in a box for a $6 base ticket. If it comes in, the worst ticket you can get is 19-1, and it doesn't excite me all that much. I think I just passed on this race. Did those exactas just go up? Everything's like basically 20-25-1. Yeah, I just set out that race. I don't really see anything that's really going to get me overpaid. I'm just rooting to have a decent betting line there. Oh, four broke closer than I thought, but three and five did go for the lead. Three ended up getting the lead. See, three was 3-1, and then the gate opens up and he's 9-5. No longer an overlay. Twenty-two and one. 45 and 2. I like the betting line there. Not a real problem with it. Three, 4 ended up being a 9-1 exacta. No. Just really nothing there for me. Tampa's all about making money. Well, thank you. I mean, I do appreciate it. I mean, I like my show better too, to be honest, but I think we're just different. I'm doing the show that I want to watch. You know, I want to watch a hardcore handicapper that gets a spot that most people can't get to. I want to see someone sit down and show a skill doing bats, telling me why he's doing the bats, breaking it down, telling me what his advantage is in a race. I'm basically that's all I'm doing, Tampa. I'm doing the show that I want to watch. You know, I would love to see other hardcore gamblers be able to do this. Seeing how they operate to me is more important than seeing anybody get to any ticket. Seeing me how a guy carries himself, how he carries himself when it's going bad. How does he make adjustments during the day? That's the skill to me. Giving out picks, thinking about picks is just that's nothing to me really. Everybody has anybody that spent any time at the racetrack. Everybody's had big days, but everyone's not profitable. So I basically that's what I'm doing. I'm doing a show that I think appeals to the people that really want to get good at this game and not worry about winning tickets. I hope I'm doing that. Wait. Let's see. Gas station do this. Do you guys got a beef with gas station or something? I might have missed something. I don't know what's going on there. Let's see. Charles asked if I checked my email. Let me see what Charles did on the email. But guys, I do appreciate the support. Oh, okay, I did get something from you, Charles. Inside the Mind of a Horse Player podcast. I thought about naming the show that, but not the podcast, but Inside the Mind of the Horse Player. That's what I wanted to name the show. But I knew that TVG did a series on that when they were actually trying to do something for the horse player. When no one was paying for commercials, if you guys remember in the old days of TVG, they used to actually put out a little bit of content other than just their feed. And they put on this little series Inside the Mind of a Horse Player, but it didn't last very long. Let's see, I downloaded it, but why is it not around? Let's see. Let me check my downloads. Oh, yeah, I got to remember that times are not adjusted for you. Thank you. I always forget that. Where did it go? Hmm. Shouldn't that either opened up or went right to my downloads? I still don't know how to use my computer properly. Let me try to open that up again. Maybe it just didn't open up. Okay, there it is. Why does that just auto open up for me? Huh. Oh, is that it right there? I think I found it. I found it. Holy crap, and am I slow on my own computer? Thank you, Charles. Let's see, that came in 8.7. 8.74, it looks like. Marie's saying like MTV showed video. Yeah, exactly, right? MTV used to show video. Ah, thank you, David. Listen to the Mr. Bias interview. Thank you, man. Hey, David, my favorite question on there was when he asked me, I think it was that interview. He asked me something like, "Don't you do it? How do you stay focused and not get swayed by what everyone else is doing?" And basically, I said something like, "Yeah, I don't want to sound like a dick, but most people suck at this game." That was my favorite fucking answer right there. Like, how could you, why would you, like, I was basically saying, why would you follow what everyone else is doing? If you just go online and say you're a professional fucking horse player, everyone would say you're bullshit. That tells me more about horse players than it does about the person lying or possibly lying about being a professional horse player. If everyone says bullshit right off the bat, all that says is they've never been close. That tells me more about them than anyone else. So why the fuck would I play the par mutual game like everyone else? I think it was that interview. I haven't done a lot of interviews, but I think it was that one. Like, how do you not get swayed by what everyone else is doing? I'm like, what the fuck? Why would you get swayed? All right, I got to figure out where we're at right here. Which one of these races are going off first? Let's see. Saratoga and Gulfstream is pretty close to each other, about 5 minutes in between. Let me do a quick glance and just figure out which race might have the better opportunity for me. The Gulfstream race is on the dirt. I got a better profile. Is that one going off first or second? I think I can do them both. Let's just see. We got short fields on both of them. Neither of them look like they're perfect races. We got a starter allowance 50,000. Let's see. The board's already telling you a few things you can and can't do. If you end up on the 4, you probably can't pair them with the 2, other than you're showing you want tickets that can't get you anywhere. You probably can't pair the 4 up with the 7. You should already know which exactas and which things you need help with, even if it hits. Let's see. We'll start with the 4 though, because he is the favorite. He's lightly raced. First race out, I got him running against early pressing day. First race out, I can forgive you for almost anything. Second race, 100% improvement. No real problem with that. Now, if I'm poking a holes in a horse that just won a race, that's also the favorite, meaning not great for me. I do got that he ran on inside bias that day. He had the one, now he still might be a good horse. Right now, I got only 2 races to judge him. And by my notes, that last race that he won might not be as that good. He can still be good, but you got to try to poke holes in favorites. It's not a gaping hole, but you know. Let's see, one's just going to have the wrong running style. I think you still got to be a speeder stalkers. I think the inside, let's see, I told you guys that I did do the bias reports this morning just because I don't like losing 2 days in a row. Wow, guy does extra work because he lost 2 days in a row. After having a super fast start at Saratoga, he's still concerned about losing 2 days in a row. Yep, I am. So far this year, now very small sample, 21 races, but it does match up with last year. 48% is winning on the inside, 33% in the middle of the track, 19% on the outside, 7 on out. So it is a drop off from 7 on out. The inside does seem to have a little bit of an edge. 38% going wire to wire, 48% stalking, and my definition for stalking is 1 to 4 lengths off the lead, and closers are not completely throw out, but they're having a hard time right now at 14%. It was worse last year. So one, the insides could help, but this horse has absolutely no speed. I'm going to need more than 20 to 1 to be super caring about him. Let's say 2 may get the lead, may stalk. Technically never been on the lead before. So may not get the lead. Last race, I got him running against the inside speed favoring track. So he did have the inside, but I thought speed was utmost important that day. I like the asterisk. I think he can move forward. The problem with him is he's still 9 to 5. I'm not trying to beat a 6 to 5 to get to a 9 to 5 for Christ's sake. Three races ago, I got him running on a bad rail. I like the excuse there. I have no problem if this horse wins. My biggest problem is just price. Three feels like a stalker right now. Three's one of the horses that I think would have to run. 3 or 1, 3, 1 or 6 would probably have to get first or second for me to think this race has any possibility to be anything. I just got him as average, slow last race. Feel like a horse that can suck around. Probably get first run over a few of these. He'd get first run over the 1. Possibly might even get first run over the 2 if he's good enough. I'm thinking he's probably at the right price, though. Hey, Charles, is this 6 coming out of that same race yesterday where your 5 horse or your 6 horse that I couldn't get to came back to win? I got a feeling this Brooklyn just produced a winner in that stakes race yesterday. I wouldn't be shocked if this horse runs decent. I probably got him as a little bit of upside then. Unless I'm completely wrong about if that's the 1.5 race that was coming out of. And if that is, notice this is a 1.5 and I did not put the fractions in like I did yesterday, and I said that was a mistake. 6 might be interesting enough for me to do something here. And I really don't have a problem with the 7. 3 races ago, Matt Strides with the fastest winner for the first 2 calls. What he was average at the 6 furlong mark. 2 races ago, inside favoring track was average, just ran second. Last race, inside speed day, didn't have any speed. What's up, Kathy? Let's see, 5 horses scratch. I knew something didn't look right on my betting board, and I wasn't sure what it was. Yeah, I'll look at that. I saw that question caught my eye. Whoever gets a lead here should have a pretty big advantage. I don't have to. I think these horses all look fine at 2-1. I don't really have to separate these two or those three. So right now, I guess 7's a bit of an overlay, but only a 1-point overlay. 6, I would be considering 6 is probably my win bet in my key. If I think he has a 15% chance, 11-1, I'm getting overpaid if I'm right. I think I play this. I think I key the 6 though. 7 I might play to win also. Depending on if I get 4-1 on him. I need a little bit more on him. Let's see. This was going to be 2, 3, 4, 7, but I don't know if all of that is good. 2, 6 is 27-1. I'll take that. 3, 6 is not a problem. Let's see if the 4 wins. 4, 6 is 20. I will take. I think I could do all of that. I think I can even weigh these. Maybe get 6 with the 4 and the 7 a little bit more. And then 4 and 2 winning. 4 and 2 winning really could only be paired up with the 1, the 3, and the 6. I think I'd stay away from that. I think I'd try to beat. Do I like 4 a little bit better than the 3? I might try to hit that. No, 4 a little bit better than the 2 is what I meant to say. Dude, I think I want to hit that a little bit. It looks like it's going to be my first race today. Oh, hold up. I'm getting distracted. Trying to catch this a few different ways. Try to get more bang out of here. I need a 6 or the 3 to run here. First or second. More so the 6. I got. Paul, you have 4 columns up. Well, some of them I got 6. Yeah, so on that buyer's report, yeah. So some of them I got 6. But yeah, you got it right. First one is dirt route. Second one is, I'm sorry, dirt sprint, dirt route. Turf sprint, turf route. And if you got Gulfstream on Tapeta, I would then have Tapeta Sprint, Tapeta Route. Yep, that's how I do it. Just simple data. The only thing that's not simple is the thoughts for the bias report. Or, you know, if I thought there was a bias that day, but everything else is just scraping. And if I want to even look at Gulfstream, I got to rush right over to Gulfstream. Did Charles answer? Is this 6-horse coming off the same race as your 6 did yesterday in that stakes race, Charles? I don't know if you ever said anything, but I think he did. That's what made me jump on him. What's up, Ed? How's it going, man? All right, let's look at Gulfstream real quick. Because it is, I think it's a dirt sprint. Inside's generally good there. Yesterday, I thought it was good. We just had all baby races on the dirt. Probably not a good race. What we got? Well, I guess there is still 6 horses, but you also got 3 horses at prices that I'm generally trying to beat. Obviously, those top 3 horses, good luck if you do like 3-horse exacta boxes with that ticket. Ah, shit, 6 is probably way too far back. And 3's just as far back. Let's see, I'm just going to try to. Hopefully, when I come back, I'll see that the 6 is at. Well, by the way, I did not put that win bet on the 7. Let me erase that because I did not put the win bet on the 7. Looks like I did. Only on the 6. Let's see. 1's going to be a first-time starter. I have no idea if 3 to 1 is the right price on a first-time starter. Generally, I would say it's not. It is Staffy Joseph. He does have the inside, which does help. 2 got the right running style. So does the 3. So does the 4, really. Wait, 4, wait a minute, we got some scratches here. Let me get these other scratches. 4-1 wire to wire. I either need the 3 or the 6 to get second. I doubt it if 6 could have closed to get second, though. Got a feeling it's probably 4-7 or 4-2. I'm pretty sure. I got a feeling it's ABC kind of ticket there. Come on, show me who finally gets second. Yeah, 4-7. 4-7-2. I will say if I'm in that race, I got to lose. So I got no problem with that because that's crap. Three is now 9-2. Who's the 6 at? Oh, 6 is coming from Oaklawn Park. Make it a class drop. He doesn't always go to the lead. In fact, a lot of times he doesn't, but big class drops make you closer. I might want to play against this horse. I'm not really going to think this one through. I basically want to be on the inside here. Two and three to win. Exact in a box. 1, 2, 3. Well, I want to see if I can key that 2. I want to see if I can key that 2 with the 6, or play that 2 with the 6. I can. It's 16 to 1, but that's the only other one. 2, 6 in a box. Then I'll hit a 6-2 straight. But I really want the 1, 2, 3. Oh. Oh, one completely missed the break. But come on, 2. Give me the 2 or the 3 and a nice easy lead. Ah, shit, 6 is up there with his nose up there. I wanted 2 to get a really nice lead. And I wanted the full 16 to 1. Come on, keep this 2 and 3 going. Seven and 8 are pretty close to the pace. 23, you should not be getting tired on the front end. Nobody should. I don't know. Two's already ran and dueled. I don't think 2 can hold on for second, but I need him to. Now, here comes the 1. Come on, 2. One more time. Keep your fat ass going. All right, I'll hit the exact. I don't know how good it's going to be, except it was pretty decent to weigh that exact and hit it pretty good. If it stays at 16 to 1, it's probably going to be a pretty nice ticket. But I need it to stay every bit of 16 to 1. I'm almost scared to look to see if I'm going to get 16 to 1, to be honest. It went down to 10 to 1. I'll do okay, but I really wanted the 16 to 1. I'm not going to celebrate a 10 to 1 exacta. Oh man, what's up, Bob? Yeah, I'm not. No matter how many times I got it, I'm not celebrating a 10 to 1 exacta. Normally, 16 to 1, I thought that was acceptable. 10 to 1, it's like, eh. Let's see, Monmouth, and I got a format Monmouth. I can actually pick the brain. What race you going in over there? Fifth race? 7 furlongs. What have they been doing at Monmouth this year? Speed and Stalkers, closers are 9% after 118 races. Kind of first six post positions, pretty wide there, but Speed and Stalkers are the running style. Oh, wait, is that on the turf or the dirt? Oh, he sent me Saratoga. I thought you sent me Monmouth. You sent me Saratoga. Oh, so I can compare what you're doing to me. I was thinking you sent me Monmouth. Let's see. What did you have on that 6 last race then, Charles? I'm surprised you didn't have a note here that your horse yesterday won off of that race in the Brooklyn. But 6 didn't run, so maybe you weren't still interested. That's what sucked me in just thinking about yesterday's race. Although that Saratoga race, that's kind of what you had to do, or take probably a really shitty exact and try. Yeah, 4-7 paid $9. I guess I shouldn't say it's super shitty. I just played a $10 one. Trifecta paid $5.55. Yeah, that's pretty shitty. Tampa, send me your email and yes, I'll send it to you. Send me your email and tell me which operating system. What's up, Mr. Overlay? What's up, man? Javin, what's up? Was there a horse named Shake Up today? Oh, there was a horse named Shake Up today. Oh shit, and he won as a favorite though. I didn't even notice that. I almost never look at their names. And that 7 went off at 3-1. I said I'd bet them at 4-1 or higher. They got second at Saratoga. 4, I just couldn't have done anything. At 4-1, it had to be with the 3 or the 6. Everything else was crap. Oh, really? He was declared a non-starter? Oh, so I get well. I'm going to lose on the bets that I had with the 3, though. What happened to the 6 to be declared a non-starter? Oh, okay, gate malfunction. Yeah, because I don't bet on losers, right, Tom? I never bet on a loser, so yeah, that makes sense. Gate malfunction. Oh, sweet. That's actually like winning a bet. Getting your losing bet back is like winning a bet. Yeah, 90% of my bet was on the 6 there. So 90% of my bet was voided. Sweet. So really the only ticket that I'm going to end up losing is is this ticket right here with the 3? How do I want to write that on my notes though? Let's see. Bet void. Maybe just write bet voided. If it all got bet voided, I'd just write it down and so I guess I'll do this, that, and then I guess I'll just write this down. So 3 with the 2, 6. So wow, that actually saved quite a bit of that saved the majority of everything I done there. Okay. Tom says otherwise he wins easily, right? Oh, I would have liked to see it because I mean that's why I bet him, because I was like, well, that horse came back and ran nice in that stakes race, and you guys did such a nice job with him. Okay, Gulfstream's supposed to come up next, and how much did that exacta pay? I hit it. I'm going to be profitable in that race, but not enough to care about. If it was if it stayed at 16 to 1, I would have thought that was a very nice hit. Oh, and actually, it didn't even pay 10 to 1. It went down to 920. So yeah. Oh wait, that's the wrong race. I'm looking at the wrong race for the payout. Isn't that result's not up yet? Charles hit the try at Mammoth. Shake up winning at Gulfstream today. Oh yeah, the horse's name. I was thinking you were saying that with a $10 exacta. Technically, that's true, but yeah, that's right. The horse's name. No, Tampa. I'll just return it on your whatever you send me. I don't need your email. I can just reply to you. And my email is handicappingpaul@outlook.com. Yeah. Hey Tampa, if you send me your email, I'm just gonna be bombard your email with dick pics. So you might want to avoid that. I'll just blow up your email. Whoa. Hey, that was pretty good timing on that. There and they're off. All right, Gulfstream race 4. Where are we at? We got another mile on the dirt. Oh, the 8 horse is the favorite. That's a little bit more exciting because Gulfstream generally you want to be on the inside. So as soon as I see a favorite in the 8 hole, that does get me a little excited. Bodrick says, now that's funny. All right, Bodrick, I'm just going to send him full fury. You were worried about that when you emailed me? Oh, yeah, we just got a whole data package. We got a whole server just filled with dick pics. Here you go. Let's see, we got 25,000. Let's see. We wanted to look at the 8 on the far outside. Is that winning connection? Am I in the right race that's the favorite? Pretty big class drop is what I do see. No, I must be in the wrong race. I am in the wrong race. I'm looking at Saratoga. Okay, it's not a dirt mile, but it's still a dirt sprint. That 6 that just won was in the 4 hole. And the 2 survived on the inside. I do know that. I did notice that the 1 missed the break completely there. Probably got lucky to get that exacta. So if he doesn't miss the break, the 2 probably gives it up for second. Oh, shit, and I got to see one of my favorite horses out there, Earth. Eight is making a severe freaking class drop. That is such a huge class drop. It does. Horses making this big of a class drop, you're not even handicapping anymore. You're betting on if the horse is right. That's what you're betting on. If the horse still has all 4 legs. I mean, a horse with this big of a class drop should be able to overcome any biases that's out there. Really, I know 2 races ago was a 1 race sample, but he got the lead against Better and he dueled. Yeah, he died, but he still was only 4 lengths off the lead. I mean, you're just betting on the health of this damn horse. And then last race against 20,000. The class drop does make me uncomfortable, but you know, to get the better tickets, your ticket should be uncomfortable. So I do know that there's probably speed inside of them that keeps them off the inside because I know Earth generally breaks. But he's basically, you're betting on health. Does the Staffy juice work here? Let's say he's in charge, is right next to him, and he's in charge, got some speed, and was just recently at 20,000. Last race went too fast to win. No problem with his form either. Probably quick enough to guarantee that, or probably quick enough to assume that the 8 can't outbreak everybody. Earth, my favorite horse. Wish I didn't even see his name. I don't know how that happened. Earth just runs no matter what. You'll get a run out of him. Last race, Matt Strides with the fastest winner, average, held on for 3rd. Just a tough horse. Pure Spaghetti's been beating him, and it looks like he drew in. And if he drew in inside, it's going to be tough for Earth to beat him. Because the inside's generally good at Gulfstream. 5 should not be 40 to 1. 5 should be a long shot in this group, but he should not be 40 to 1. And this is that group of horses that Earth always runs with the same group of horses, and they look like $6,000 claimers, but they're a tough, honest group of $6,000 claimers. Leanne's Warrior, I keep trying to get this horse to win. I keep getting nice prices on her. She keeps giving me good, honest early speed runs, but have not been able to get it done. I don't think she should be 25 to 1. This race right now, I know that the 8 is going to be the favorite. He is scary looking. I know what I'm betting against is just health. But it does me better as a better to try to beat him than it does to try to do something with him. Just betting philosophy, it does me a lot better. Because when he loses, these tickets are huge. When he wins, it may not be. What's up, Attila? How's it going, man? Thank you very much. Yes, hit the white like button. What's up, Joshua? Man, it's almost like Jesus Christ. I'm probably going to be forced to bet this race. In my head, the price on the 8 should be 3 to 2. But I think I'm going to make the betting line where I'm going to say the inside's good, and I'm going to take the approach that the horse is not right, and that's why they're dropping. If he freaking wins or runs second, I am willing to lose trying to get to a way bigger ticket. Oh, and the 9 horse just does not cross over everybody and survive unless the track is completely running a different way. So if 9 wins or even runs second, depending on what the pace is and everything, I'm probably just thinking that the outside of the track is great right now, which generally is not the case at Gulfstream. So I'm going to take a hard stand on him. I'm not sure what number I want to give him because I don't want to give the 3 to 2 because if I give the 3 to 2, well, let me just start with the 3 to 2. Let me just see how this works out. He's in charge. I think he's in charge. Nice horse. If he was closer inside, I'd be willing to do something with him. But in the 7 hole, I actually try to beat both the favorites. In fact, I think 1 should probably be the favorite on the inside. But I got to see how these numbers work out. At 10%, it'd be hard to do a betting line saying that these 2 horses are that price. I'm going to do what they are to try to beat them, that I'm not interested in them. That means everyone else is 16%, and I think I can work with that. Five can be at 40%, and I know I'm using them. If the pace is super fast, which I see it could be, 2 gets some extra points and 3 gets some extra points. This is a race where I think could pay. If this race is a AB, I'm going to be shocked. If 7 and 8 just run all the way around the track, I'm going to be shocked if both of them hit the line together. Actually, I think I can work with this better. I don't actually have to be that much. Hold up. This horse would be an overlay at 10%. These two horses are actually overlays at 5%. Actually, can I do a proper betting line that reflects everything now that I'm looking at this? I think I can actually. You know what? I think I can do a decent betting line here that even makes more sense. I'm going to go with that. Let me just make sure who the 6 is. Oh, 6 is Earth. Jesus Christ, they got me in a spot right here where I don't do this very often, but I actually think this is a rare case where it makes sense. Whoa, I got to get betting. I wanted to check that 1-6 exacta box because I don't have it on this ticket, but I think I do play that. I kind of ran out of time and I probably wanted to do a bit more than that. Defeek, what's up, man? Five, 7, 2. Come on, Doug, put this 8 away. 7 did not break. But I still don't think eight's way outside. But he is going for the lead. Come on, Leanne's Warrior. I've been trying to push a bet with you forever. Can you survive today? Let today be the day you survive. Come on, 8. Go away. Go away. Go away. Come on, Leanne. One more time. Let's go. Go away, 8. Go away, 8. Bring me this 1-4-4-1. Come on, 4. 4 Earth. It doesn't matter. Bring me 4 to 6. 4 to 6. Should have played the fucking try. Dude, you gotta love Earth. Woo! That's gonna be a nice one today, boys and girls. Come on, Billy needs a cookie. Now, I'm not sure which way I would have done better, other than if it came in 6-4, because I played this ticket for less than the 1-6. So I'm not sure which way I would have done better. I got a feeling I might have still done better with the 1-4. Let's see, 1-4 was paying triple what 1-6 is paying. So I did not bet it more than triple. I bet it a little bit more than double, but not more than triple. So I would have done better if 1-4 came in. I wish I would have thought about tries there. I did run out of time. Pure Spaghetti, I just thought should be the fucking favorite there. I thought Pure Spaghetti from start to finish should be the favorite there. Earth just kind of ended up being the horse that survived that I still thought was worth the price. All right, let's see where we're at. Saratoga, I probably don't even rush in to play this. Gas likes the 6 horse at 8-1 in Saratoga. God, I almost wish Earth just ran third there. Okay, sit down, no dance today. So with the shitty exact, the cash in the shitty exact, and then this exact, it's like I hit what a. That one paid close to 11 and 41, so basically a 52-1 exacta. And I played, well, 3 races, but 90% of one ticket got canceled. Papa was betting names of horses. I hate it when I realize the names of the horses there. Let's see, is this inner or outer on the turf? Oh, this is a sprint. I'd be looking for stalkers right now. I'm stalkers off the pace. I'm anti-speed right now on the turf sprints. Stalker's been dominant. Unless the speed horse is a big price. Let's see. 9 looks like this. Well, 9 is out. Let's say Gas is getting his price on his horse. 9 is out, 7's out. I wanted to see if 5 is out. No. Am I in the right race? These names aren't right. Wait a minute. I might be looking at the wrong race again. Third race. That's Saratoga. Oh, I see what's going on. It's the numbers are wrong because of the entry. That's why it's not making sense. Okay. I'm in the right race. My numbers are wrong. So this is a horse that might be able to wire, but I'd have to see what price he's at. That's actually the 8 horse. Oh, he did not get the lead. Great marks, but he did not get the lead. This horse is out. This is the 1A. Looks like they're going to come off the pace, right? Or is that the, I don't know if that 2 is, I'll have to watch that race to see how that developed. Did 2 go wire to wire if he wins? I'm not sure who got the lead because I'm trying to get these numbers right at the same time. Admire My Crown. Who is that? That's a 6 horse. Man, it throws you off so much when they. This is the 1. That's the 5. They throw me off. This is the 4. Spooky Lady is. Oh, Spooky Lady could have went to the lead. Oh, this horse has decent marks. Earned a heart at a route while running against a bias. Then he closed there. Then he tried to wire on a speed favoring day, just missed by a neck. Then he ran on a bad rail last race while trying to go wire to wire. That horse had to be bad. Yeah, 8 to. Okay, so that race ended up being ABC. I'm just curious if he went wire to wire or if he stalked. Three, I know I couldn't have got to the 3. 4 looks like he has the running style that if they back up, he could be there without checking the marks. The 1's a first-time starter, so I would have to see what the 1A would have looked like. Six would have chased the slowest pace last race. Looks like a speed and stalking. In the race before, he was kind of average slow. He probably should have been a big price. He was 11 to 1. Okay, so the 1A does look like he comes off the pace. And if the track's backing up, he makes sense. So did the 4. 8 could go to lead or stalk. I love the marks on the 8, but at the same time, I'm looking at the track. I'm just surprised he didn't even try to get to the rail. Ran on a bad rail going too fast to win last race. Oh, it's his first race on the turf. That could be an excuse right there. I'm trying to wonder why he didn't go to lead. Because he's been gun-ho to get the lead the last 3 races. I love those. But I guess maybe he didn't like the turf could be the excuse there. He was 5 to 1. And then who's Strong Light? Who's the 9 horse? Wait a minute, there's one more horse that I'm missing here. Who's Strong Light? Or did the board advance? The board might advance, and I'm looking at the wrong names right now. I think the board advanced. Okay, 9 was scratched. B Best was the 9. So there wasn't a 9 in that race. Okay, he was scratched. Jennifer with the Carmouche. Lloyd says Paul Beck. You know what, Lloyd? Those races like that where I know the horses and I actually love that group of horses. You guys know how bad I love that group of horses. This race, I felt like I had to do something with, and I don't do 4-horse win bets very often. I'm definitely glad I hit the exacta. The exacta was good, but it almost felt like I know these horses too much, but I really thought there was an opportunity there. I really thought there was an opportunity there. I thought I was pretty sure about the 8 and the 7 on the outside. in a way, I wish I had a couple more seconds to really think that through. Because I think that try had to pay sick. Right? That try had to pay sick. If the exacta paid 41 to 1, that 50-cent try had to pay at least 100 or more. And I had both of them at 3 to 1, 7 to 2. I could even, I'm even thinking, just quick thinking, if I was willing to do a 4-horse win bet there, I could even see him taking that 1-6-6-1 and just playing the 3 bombs back in third. Oh, that would have been, I bet that would have been fairly sick. That probably could have been the best ticket I could have came up with. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm now looking and that try paid $400 for 50 cents, $430 for 50 cents. Yeah, Tom says I don't want to know what it paid, right? Yeah, you're right. I was thinking it might have paid $150 to $200. That was fun. No, I like it when my favorite group of horses and you hit a ticket. You generally, I want to stay out of those races. It just felt like a spot there. Gas with the sit down. That must have been when I was jumping up, thinking, rooting for that 4-horse. Sit down. Dude, that's one of the funniest comments on the show right there. I like that comment, sit down. All right, I'm trying to figure out what's possibly going off next. Probably Gulfstream. Probably Gulfstream. Now we got a Tavita Sprint where I'm not as concerned about inside or outside, just running style there, speed and stalkers. And I thought Gulfstream had some good, at least big fields today compared to Saratoga. Let's see if there's 10 horses. They're all going to start at 12%. Eight is the favorite on the outside, and so is the 7. Except this just, wait a minute. Am I in the wrong race? Okay, I got to advance my screen. That's why. No, 3 is the favorite. 3 is the favorite, and then there's a pay raise. 4 is the second choice at 7 to 2. So right now, 3 is. So we got 12, 5, 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. And speed and stalkers are definitely what I'm looking for there. 3 is a speed and capable of stalking. 4 races ago, I like that race. Closing day going too fast to win, earned a heart. That's a very nice race. He comes back, handles business, wins the very next race. At a nice price. Match strides with the fastest winner, which he was, average. Then 2 races ago, he runs against another speed favoring track. And even though he was 2 lengths off the lead, speed was utmost important. He didn't have it. With him being 2 lengths off the race, I also know that on a speed favoring track, He also chased the slowest pace of the day, which is not good even if you're sitting in second. So I like the asterisk there. And last race, he was dueling again on the front end on the stalking closing day. So this is a favorite at the very least. I'm not going to be able to say I dislike him. It's just, is that the right price? Let's say the 4 right next to him is the second choice. He's just annoying to me. It's not his fault. He just ran on a bunch of races with 1 race samples. He looks like he got the right running style. I'm not really sure where he should be. He's tricky because he was running at maiden special weight. He was able to get the lead there. Those were routes, so that makes it tricky. Because I don't like route to sprint, but I do know that he came back and ran good sprints. He dropped in class to 40,000. He didn't have any speed, but it said he broke in a tangle, so that's almost, and he was slammed at the start if I'm trusting the notes. So that could be why he didn't have the same speed at 40,000. So that makes him tricky. Then he goes to 35,000. He breaks out. He was close to the pace, but that was a 1 race sample. They dropped him to 16,000 and he runs a nice race that he did win. And then he goes up to 35,000, which is probably higher than any of these horses ran. And he ran on a 1 race sample day, and that doesn't look bad. So he's kind of like, wouldn't shock me. Might even have a class advantage, but a class advantage that I can't put a number on it because I'm not even sure. He would not surprise me. He definitely feels like a threat. And I'm guessing he's probably going to lead. Andy, so I'm not sure. Let's see, 1 went wire to wire last race at the base, but 1 race sample, a little annoying. And 2 races ago, stalking closing day. And there was a stalker in the first race out. I can forgive anything first race out. He's just lightly raced where I just don't know where he's at. I probably would say I need a bigger price. I probably need to say I need at least, I don't know what I'm going to end up with him at, but right now I feel like I can have him at 15% at the best, and I might even be harder on him than that. I haven't looked at any of the outside horses yet, so I'm trying to. 2 got the right running style if the pace is fast enough, being a stalker. I don't mind his last race, average match strides with the fastest winner of the day. 2 races go on a stalking closing day. He got himself in position. He just needs things to go right at this level. What a way! I don't think he should be. I definitely think he should be over 10 to 1. I'm not right now. I'm not sure he should be 20 to 1. Five horse was capable. 5 is either a speed or a stalking horse. Last 3 races haven't had the same speed when he almost won 4 races ago. He's just not as dependable as the probably the 3 and the 4. But he got some excuses. 3 races ago, speed favoring track. He was nowhere near the lead. He should be long. He's just like the 2. I'm not so sure. He's definitely should be 10 to 1. I'm just not sure if I think he should be 22 to 1. I think he falls somewhere in between those two ranges. Six, I'm just not sure is fast enough. If the pace breaks down and he gets first run, the last two races were at a higher level. He did earn a heart last race. I don't think I'd have him. I got a feeling I'm going to end up getting shut out this race. Six, I think I'm probably going to have about 5 to 1 is the price, which just means right now he'd be just a little over bet. Right now, I kind of think the safe group of horses is the 3, the 4, and the 6, but I don't agree with safe bets. Seven just feels like a stalker. I'm probably going to be forced to sit out this race, and I'm probably not being forced to sit out this race. I'm having a hard time with this race. It's taking me longer to get anywhere. Nine's a threat to go to lead, but I would just have to think that the 3 and the 4 are probably safer than the 9. And 9, I got running against the inside early pressing bias last race. That's wrong. He should not have got an asterisk that day. He ran with the bias, not against it. He was inside and he was on the lead. I'm leaning towards the 3, the 4, and the 6 should be the favorites here. Let's see, if there's 10 horses, who do I think I cannot get to? 10 is one of the horses that I don't think I can get to. 9, I think the 9 should be more than that price. I think 9's over bet at 6 to 1. I wouldn't be shocked, but I would not be touching him at 6 to 1. I don't know. I don't even know if I would touch him at 10 to 1. 8, I'd come back to. 7, I'd come back to. 5, I just think 5 is going to be too far back. I guess technically he's an overlay at that price. It looks like I am sitting out this race. I don't know. I probably want to adjust those 3 down, but those are roughly the 3 horses that I think got the best chance. This I just having a too hard of a time here, and they're already loading in the gate. There's no way I finish this and I'm probably having a hard time with it because it's probably a race that I should be sitting out. Let's see. I probably just go over to Gulfstream since I can't work that bet anymore. Oh, and Saratoga, if that's the 4th race, we got a cheap race over there that I want to look at. No scratches. Going into the 4th race. John's playing the 6 at Gulfstream. Oh, 2 and 1 ended up getting the lead over to 3. 2, I gave enough points to be considered a pretty big overlay here. 8 looks scary. I think three's already all in though. 8 looks scary. Two's still running. Four's not running. Seven's not quitting, and either is a six. Ooh, seven's making a nice move. Eight got a lot of horse. I want to watch that stretch run on that not 8 horse, that 9 horse. That 9 horse looks like he got in super tight, and it looks like he was full of run. Let's see. I want to see where I ended up with. Still ended up. So my top 3 did not perform. 3 died late. I'd like to see what kind of pace that was. Came in 7-8. So it's like the next group. It's like all the 10 percenters. Now I was having a tough time with that race, so that probably doesn't even bother me. Granted, they did come off the pace, and they probably came they probably closed that race. That's the wrong horse. Ooh, I just want to see who the 7 was there. Grand Valley. If he wins, he's either stalks. Nine was the horse that I want to watch the replay. He looked like he had a lot of horse, and I think the jockey had to stop riding. Lloyd with the boom. Let's go, Lloyd. All right, I got to get over to Saratoga, though. I might not be able to watch that complete replay. We got 25,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. 3 is the favorite. Got to start with him, and then there's a pay raise after everybody. Coming from Delaware. Let's see. 3 races ago at Keelan. Went too fast to win. Came back, ran a useful second. Well, not at 80 cents on a dollar, but he did. He hasn't won since earning the heart, but he has improved his speed figure. Probably just needed that race, anyways. Let's see. Last race, or 2 races ago, Bad Rail Stalking closing day, and last race he almost won at Delaware. I'm gonna have to see what the other horses look like to think that he's the favorite here. He's not the scariest looking favorite to me. Right now, I don't think he's any value at 8 to 5. Four or 4 races ago, early pressing day, average, ran into a nice second, a little bit lower of a level, comes back, Bad Rail closing day. He was not a closer that day, so ran against the bias. That's probably a decent race. The next race ran against the early pressing bias. If I'm right about the bias calls, those could be good races. The last race, he was just average. I have to see where he ends up at. 5, I'm not seeing a lot of speed in this race right now, and 5 just feels to be probably going to be too far back. I got to find who has the speed here. It's not going to be the 4. I really got to find who has speed here to even predict what kind of pace it is. 7's not going to be on the lead. He feels too far back. 6 might be on the lead at 7-2 or close to the lead. 4 races ago, ran on a speed favoring day. Comes back, decent improvement the next race. He was average on early pressing day. Last race on or 2 races ago on an early pressing day, average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. I'm not sure. This horse should probably be the favorite from what I see so far. I don't have a problem with him being the favorite. Last race, stalking day, was a little bit far back, hit the gate at the start, so that's probably why he was a little bit farther back. I think this horse gets good position. I'm not sure he's a speed horse, but I think he gets good position as a stalker. I'm still looking for the speed because right now it feels like whoever gets the lead here will have a advantage. Let's see, 7's not going to be anywhere near the lead. 8's not going to be. Well, 8 has some races way back, but lately there's nothing to say he'll be close to the lead. Let's see, 4 races ago I got him running on a bad rail. 2 races ago I got him closing on an early pressing day. This race he was checked and eased. So maybe I just look at that like that race has never even happened. I can see the 8, but 8's probably a proper price at 5-1. There is absolutely who gets the lead here? 8 might if you go back 100 years. 6 might. But technically, 6 never been on the lead, but he just might inherit it against this group. Three might. I can see why they're betting the 3 and the 6, and I can see why the 8 is 5-1. 2, I do think is a little bit of an overlay. I do think 8 should be about 5-1. I do think after looking at the race that the 3 and the 6 should be the favorites here. Four, I just think 4 is priced right now. 5, I don't think 5 should be 24-1, but he should definitely be long. Nine, I don't think should be 26-1. I think I sit out this race unless I just want to, and I think I like 6 the best, but I think that's how my betting line. So I got both of them at about 5-2, the 2 favorites. I think 3 and they did get. There was no one else with any speed other than the 3 and the 6 there. Let's see, Thaddy King off the 8 here. Charles is king off the 8 also. So 3 and the 6, I gave the best chance, but neither of them would have qualified for a win back. 8 is just properly priced. That could be the exact. I got no problem with that, but five, I said, should not be 25-1. This looks like a bet that I wish I would have got done with the betting line a little bit sooner. If 5 holds up for second or 2 even, this looks like a hittable exacta. That looks kind of fucking hittable. 2 was an overlay. 8 was properly priced. It's just depending on how to take that betting line and which way you wanted to go. Did you want to pick between the 6 and the 8, or did you want to use the favorites or not? If you don't use a favorite, I think that's an easy ticket. If I thought that the way to attack that gate was just to say, you know what, 3 and 6 are lukewarm favorites, try to beat them, that's a really hittable exacta. Just depending on which way to go. Charles is all over it. I see Charles keyed off the 8. Joshua keyed. Well, I don't know what Joshua did. I know Charles did. Charles says 2 turns versus 1 turn, easy money. Oh, Joshua's 2 is your key. He was an overlay. I could see myself keying on him. I could see myself keying on the 8. It just depends on if if I wanted to. I did like the 6 the best, but I could have still used the 6 with the 8. Didn't really get to think which direction I was really thinking for the exotics. I could have had the win bet. I know that. The only horses I could have bet with that opinion to win would have been the 2, but is 2 really a big enough overlay? Or the 5, which would have been a loser. Four was priced pretty close to right, so 4 couldn't have been it. So I know I couldn't have won the win bet. It's just thinking about which way going on the combinations. I could see me either using the 2 or the 8, but it just depending on if I still got the 3 and the 6 in there. The exact pay for what would it have paid if the 5 got second? That would have been the one that would have probably that I was getting excited to see. Exacta went down a little bit, 36 to 1, but that's still a very useful exacta. Charles with the deadly bloodline. Oh, Curlin? You looking at Curlin's? Anyone got a Monmouth play? Let me see what Gulfstream is. I'm kind of on a tight schedule, but I want to relax a bit. Gulfstream's going to be a dirt race, but it's a 2-year-old baby race where I got a feeling this 3-horse is just going to be a huge fucking favorite. Yeah, he is. I probably won't even deal with that race. I don't know. We'll see. Anyone got to play at Monmouth? Throw up your Monmouth race. Look at your form for that race. You did brilliant work. Let's see the inside the mind of Charles. Where did I stick your form? By the way, racing form, Brisnet, we do not share forms here. I paid for my own forms and someone sent me their marked forms, but we both bought our own forms. So fuck off. Fuck off. We are not a site that shares forms, so fuck off. I know the racing form is very litigious, supposedly. What race was that, Charles? 4th race? Yeah, it was a 4th race. Deadly Bloodline. The only thing that cracks me up about breeding, I know just because you're throwing out the Deadly Bloodline. I'm like, where was that Deadly Bloodlines in the other 11 races? That's my problem with breeding and why I can't price it. I've seen people say that after a horse had 30 races. He'll be 1 for 30 and wins his 2nd race, and they'll be like, oh, it's the Bloodlines. Oh, okay. But yeah, he got his key on this horse. What's up, Traveler? How's it going, man? Oh no, I'm on a great side, man. I'm 2 for, well, actually I technically made 3 bets, but one of them was got canceled because of the gate malfunction. So basically, I think I'm 2 for 2 right now. Oh no, you hear me bitching? No, I'm just making a joke. I'm just making a joke right now. No, I'm on a great side actually. Oh, Rolla said fade the 3 at Gulfstream. I just don't know if I can do it. That's a very good race, man. At Gulfstream, I don't know if that's where I want to play. I believe that the inside's really good there. I do got the 4 running against the insides. Now right here, I mean, with this being Gulfstream, I'd be interested in post 1 through 4 on the dirt. But 1 through 4 are just if it's almost whoever drew inside. Except 3 is the horse that I would say, okay, off of that race, probably does deserve to be favorite. 4 horse wouldn't surprise me. Ran against, if I'm right about those 2 biases, wouldn't surprise me. But do I want to bet in this race is the bigger issue. If someone wins on the outside, I can't get to them. Charles smoked that race and now he's done, huh? Nice. Nothing wrong with that. Although Charles, I never believe he's done because man, Charles is one of the guys that I always see playing. You're actually going to be done, Charles. No 9 o'clock playing. You must have really smoked that race. Yeah, I mean, it's just a race that I can't play. I'm willing to say, yeah, I got no problem with the. Now he is over that. I mean, but on paper right now, and it's just paper, I would have him as a coin flip. Let's see, the eight is out. Very hard for to do betting lines, by the way, because I don't do anything with first time starters. So the more first time starters that are in the race. Now, three is the horse that to me is the easiest to get to. Do I think he's a good bet at 2 to 5? Absolutely freaking not. Am I rooting for the horse that I gave a 50% chance to lose? Yeah. I don't care about being right at 2 to 5. I'd probably have the four as a second choice for me just because he has some bias excuses. If I'm right about that, I can see him being second choice. I can see he can possibly improve. And then everyone else to me is either outside or just the same grab bag. It's not like I'm going to give the one, two, or five any extra points. So I'd just say the rest of the horses to me is a grab bag. I know I would prefer the inside horses, but that's at least how my betting line is here. I don't think I'm touching this race though. Lucan, NRA tote down. You're out. Oh, really? They're having problems? And you're out of here. You're not going to deal with it. You're not going to let them ruin your Saturday, huh? Or is that your betting account is down? Is it the tote or your betting account? Maybe you're saying your betting account is down. Oh, Charles, what are you saying about the Saratoga bias? What I got for it, or oh, you know what? I want to see what they got on that form. So they got 4.4 post 4 through 7 being dominant for the meet. What do I got? Why does that not sound like what I got? Because they do it by distance. What I got to see what I got. I don't even remember. I want to see what they do. Usually I used to use that form, by the way. I always did my own bias reports. They're just generally behind. I'm already on the bias before they're catching up, just because it's what I do and I can see which direction the numbers are going, kind of deal. And they do theirs by exact distance, where I get more samples to catch it quicker, I think. They got post 4 through 7 being the advantage, but wait a minute, that's not it. That's Tampa. What the fuck did I just do? I need a nap. I need a nap. Racing form. Running styles. Saratoga is what I'm looking for. Okay, I know S's are somewhere. Okay, so I agree with that. 4 through 7 at 48%. I got that. But I don't know why they don't have post 1 through 3. And they go 4 through 7. They go 1 through 3, 4 through 7. Okay, so their numbers could look a little different. I got everything 1 through 6 basically, the advantage. They got speed being dominant. I got speed, 38% winners. I don't know their definition for stalkers, but they don't have anything EP or they just do things differently. But they got a first call, two is the average distance. I don't know how the fuck they got 40. Well, it's just the distance, so they got 45% of the winners at that distance going wire to wire. So mine's not distant. Oh shit! I closed that. I don't know why I closed that. Let's see. Gulfstream, they're going in the gate. Let's see. Could 3 even been paired up? 4 could probably. Well, 4 I had at the price. So 3 and 4 would have to be an exactas. 4, you could probably do a lot of exactas. 3, if you like the 3 at Gulfstream, there's not many exactas. Unless you like $14 exactas. There's a couple 14 to 1 exactas if the 3 win. And 3-1 is the only one that I would consider playable at 32 to 1. I could even see this being 3-4-4-3 or 3-4-3-4 with the 1 through 1, 2, 5 might beef that up. Might, probably not. Or even playing, hey, 3 can get second but not first with the 1, 2, 5. But I got no vet there. Let's see, Steven sinking a 6 at Toga, asking if anyone got anything better. What price is a 6? Let's see what you're working with starting. Yeah. 7 to 2 is where I'd be looking for something better too. Or possibly even playing if I can't get there. That's just a useful price. Not huge, not bad, just useful. That was the first thing I was concerned. I don't even know what horse you're betting. I just wanted to see what price it was. Because if it was a huge price, I'd be like, why ask? Play. That's a price I would ask. Is there anything better? Roland says, only other horse with a shot is the 6. He also likes the 1. Let's see how this race plays out at Gulfstream. I still want to watch the races because it might make a difference with what I think might happen later. If the track might be playing, but generally I want to be on the inside. Speed and stalking at Gulfstream. Oh, the bias you're talking. I don't do any work with 1 turn versus 2 turn. I actually have 0 theories about that. I don't even, honestly, I don't even know which tracks run 2 turns opposed to 1 turns. Ooh, 7 got the lead over there. 7 I was just couldn't get to because of the farther outside on the track. But he does got the lead, although 3's re-engaging. 4's right there. But 7 does have the advantage right now. 4 looks like he's becoming less of a threat, and 3 looks like he's passing pretty easy. 1, the only exacta that I said was worth playing with the 3, on my opinion. I don't know what happened to the 1. 1 doesn't even look like he's on the track. 5, I think 5 was just one of the 14-1. That would be the second highest exacta, 14-1, unless it went up since we've said anything. In fact, 3-1 went down to 14-1, so I imagine that was 33-1 when I thought that was the only one worth playing. And 3-5 went down to 8-1. So that's just a race where I knew I shouldn't have been in, or wasn't in. Not shouldn't have been in, I wasn't in. Blair takes the easy money. He won like it was easy money. I don't think I was ever, even when 7 got the lead, I wasn't really all that worried. Yeah, he won like easy money. Let's go to Saratoga. We got 5 minutes. I'm just fat and happy right now today. I'm super content after 2 tough days for me. It's okay to go through life as fat and happy. You just don't want to go with 3 things: fat, dumb, and happy. Isn't that a question, or isn't that a saying or something? I think I probably fucked it up, but Blair says, where are you playing the turf race? I thought maybe Saratoga, but that I see that was on the dirt. Unless I'm in the wrong race. Am I in the wrong race? No, Mia. Oh, he must be looking at Mammoth or someplace else. Let's see. You got the 168 here though at Saratoga, huh? What we got here? Allowance 1X, 7 furlongs on the dirt. What's up, Gordon? Steven likes the 6 here. Now 6 is a little bit better of a price when we first glanced. Let's see, probably ain't going to have that big of a problem with the 1 horse taking money. I keep saying it, I'm always going to say it because it's always the same thing. I have problems with these horses that ran in a graded race. I let that worry me a little bit too much. I have a problem understanding, like, I know not all graded races are created equal, but I give them too much weight, and class is not the thing that I should be handicapping on. But 1 is first time out, average match strides with the fastest winner, or average match strides with the slowest winner average. I got no problem with that race first time out. Second race, proved a speed figure I can see in a grade 2-3 race. Obviously, they think something of them. I don't think getting second is a bad thing in a grade 2 race. I just don't know how good that grade 2 race, and it does make me say, yeah, okay, he's probably good. 2 races ago, bad rail stalking day, right running style, probably was off the rail. It does say he was inside, but I don't watch replays. If he was inside that race, it's probably better. But I don't even need to watch the replay because I got my best mark on him, and that's going too fast to win. So I like that race. Comes back, runs a top, if you believe Speed Figure. He runs a new top. Just missed by a K here. I got that was a bad rail early pressing day. He had the good part of the track. The pace wasn't great, average, slow, average, but I mean, I got a mix of things I love about him and nothing really bad about him. Probably don't have a problem with him being a favorite. The question with every favorite, you got to just ask, are you getting overpaid or can you make something happen with him? But I don't have a real problem with him. Might be on the lead, might stalk. 2, I don't got a real problem with the 2. Feels like could stalk or lead. I'm leaning towards he probably goes to the lead though. Being a cheaper horse, or at least not having the graded races, they might feel like use your speed here. But I'm guessing I'm reading into things that aren't there. 3 races ago, fastest winner of the day, so no problem with that race. 2 races ago, stalking closing day. He tried to go wire, going too fast to win. I love that race based on mark. It's just a question on where does class fit. And last race, speed favoring day, do it with the eventual winner. And still held on for third, average 1/6 slower than the fastest on the pace. I don't got a problem with that race. Probably is a player here if he can run against these types. Class is my problem in this race. I do know that. Three races ago, I got a bad rail early pressing day. That's what he was. He had the 9-hole, and he was early pressing. He went average 1/6 slower than or Matt strides with the fastest winner, 1/6 slower than the fastest winner, which he was. I don't think that's a bad race. Comes back. Tries 2 routes. I hate route to sprint, but he earned a heart in that route. And last race, again, he was a slow, average, still in position at the top of the stretch. I would use that route to sprint. I don't like that, but definitely have no problem if he wins. It's just at what price. The horse so far is the horse that I think I would have the hardest time getting to. I definitely have a very, very hard time getting to the 4. Our 4 and 5 coming out of the same race. I almost have just as much hard time coming out at him. He can rate, but I don't think rating. I think there's a chance that he's 5 lengths out. I'd be pretty hard on him too. For the win. 6, I just worry about the 6 being farther back. If he's within 4 lengths, I think he got a chance. I like his last race. But in a way with that comment, I might be suspect of last race. I got bad rail early pressing day. He had the 8-hole. He runs a top. He's likely raced. He might have developed and ran that top, or he might have got the benefit. I don't think he's a throwout, but I think he's about 5-1 on my mind. Eight, I think, is about 5-1 too. I'm not all that crazy. I probably do think these 3 horses deserve to be favorites. And it's close between all of these 3 horses. I'd probably make the 1 the favorite. I know they're off, so I know I'm not betting the race, but I didn't think I was going to bet that race anyways. And I don't know, 6 got the lead here, so I guess his chances go up in my mind now. Well, how did I miss him getting the lead? I guess he could have. First race he was close to the pace. Just the last 2 races, I just thought that he'd probably be off the pace. He did get a poor start here. But I think the 1's the easy winner here, anyways. Yeah, there's just nothing there. Chalky exact. Unless the 2 wins, I guess 2 have been an overlay. 1286. I was kind of surprised that the 6 took the lead. Although lightly raced horses, it could. It was just that last race I kind of thought, but lightly raced horses you always got to worry about because they can develop into that big improvement, and at other times, do you trust your note saying that the bias was good and that was probably the improvement? What's up, Omar? I doubted if this exact. I'm not sure what the try was. I probably don't think the exact or the try is going to be all that much there. Exact, I don't see how the exact it could be. I'm not sure. No, I don't think the try could be anything either, really. 1, 2. Well, I did catch a $10 exact, so I'm not. Let's say, what's up, brother man? Holy shit, I have not. Have you been listening? I have not heard from you in a while, man. What's up, man? Always nice to see. You are the Canadian that I'm happy to see, unlike Joshua. You've been okay. You've been around just listening. What's up, man? It's always nice to hear from you. Hey, brother man, you're my favorite Canadian. That Joshua guy is the guy that I'm want the wall to be built for. Brother man, I'm okay, man. You get a pass. What's up, man? Joshua with the wow. Joshua with the wow, man. Yeah, Joshua, you're the problem. You got any plays today, brother man? I imagine you're still keeping your trip notes. Oh, we got a 1 to 2 at Gulfstream. You know what? They're making it easy for me. I guess I'm fat and happy right now, and I'm okay with being fat and happy. What was it? 1286 or 1268? I think it was 1286. I think the 8 got third. But what's up, Richard? But nothing, absolutely been doing the trip notes, but don't have anything today. Yeah, hey, brother, man, we're going to make Joshua jealous over there. But I'm going to come out to Toronto to see you. We'll go see you do some stand up and hang out at the track. Joshua, yeah, you're done, man. We can't have a third wheel, can we? Hey, Joshua, I'll let you hang out if you hold my burner. You got to hold my burner though. You got to figure out how to smuggle my gun into Canada. Jesus Christ, don't leave home without it. I can't even go across the border without getting the car checked 100% of the time. I got caught before. Although it was innocent, I did get caught before. I think I'm on the watch list because ever since then they don't take my car but I got to go to immigration and they do the deep search. They never took panels and shit off though. I never got that nightmare of a treatment. Joshua just left the train. Yeah, Joshua, if you hold the burner, I'll be there. I say, am I in the right? No, I'm not in the right race. What do we got at Gulfstream? All right, I've been. Yesterday, I really last night looked at some shit on the Tapeta, and I might be thinking some different things on the Tapeta right now. I think the jockeys are catching up really to that pace. What they need to do. I actually went back over yesterday's form on the Tapeta and lately on the form, trying to predict when they get that slowish pace or not. And I thought I seen some things. I just got to remember what I was thinking last night when I was doing all of that shit. Because the Tapeta route race, that the first two calls are freaking everything to me in that race. And I feel like I understand the track, but predicting that pace that's not good for me before the race is the hard part. Did I get my scratches here? I still want to start with the favorite though, 3 to 5, because he tells me how excited I can get about the race. He probably does have the right running style. Definitely a player. I mean, I don't think anyone form is unquestionably decent. 4 races ago, I got him as one tick slower than the fastest winner, average, one tick slower than the fastest winner on an early pressing day. Nice race. Comes back, average, average, average. Tried to go wire to wire. I think the only reason he was on the lead there is because it was a 25 450. Someone had to get the lead. So I think he generally is going to come off the pace here. And then he's been beating these horses last two. Oh, take it easy, man. Good luck to you too, brother, man. Always nice to hear from you. Let's see. Two, I love rooting for Starship horses. Got the right running style, but he needs a breakdown and definitely should be a price. I'm not sure if he should be 17 to 1 right now, but definitely should be a price. Let's see. Three's likely to get the lead here. I don't think I'm telling any big secrets. So one of the things I think I got to pay attention to, if the horse been going to lead at a higher class and dropping, think some of your thoughts about him at a price. Where this horse, he's been at this level getting the lead and lower getting the lead. He's probably, if there's other pace, probably not going to be able to hang around. It's kind of one of the things that I came up with. I'm trying to see. I think five's probably going to rate here. I think five's actually value at I think five's going to end up being a little bit of an overlay there. Joshua is booming. See, Joshua, I talk shit about you and you come up and hit a nice ticket. Nice job, man. I think six is probably going to push the pace here. Now, see, seven's one of those horses that are, he won going wire to wire off of this race, off of a drop with great marks before. And he was higher level. He kind of reminds me of that two horse that went wire to wire at 25-1 yesterday. I think he gets rid of the other speed on the front end. And you know what? Eight's another one that's going to be close. Who has some, ran at decent class, going to be close. If speed survive, 7 and 8 would be the two horses that I give the best chance. So I think he then buries the 6 if 6 goes to the lead. And who is a cheaper horse? And I think 3 gets burnt out. 4 still got the running style. If the pace is fast enough, I think 4 can benefit. I think 4 is one of those horses that I just don't think he should be 18-1. I think he got a low shot, but definitely an overlay. 1, I don't think 1's going to feel like he has to force the pace. I think he's just going to relax. I probably think he should be the favorite of the group. Still think he's overbet at even money. Let's see. So 1's just going to end up being a little overbet. 7 and 8 are, well, 7's an overlay right now. 5's a better overlay. Who's the 5? I kind of forgot who the 5 was. 5, I'm probably interested in at 9-1. I'd want to use the 5, the 2. I got to see what I can do with the 1. I'll try to get a bet down, but I'm kind of running short on time. 2, I think 2 can be, I think 2 and 1 is the only combination that I can play with the 1. Well, actually, I can't believe 5 and 2 can be played. I'm going to have to bet before I write down. I will bet the 5 and the 2 to win. I will play 1 first and second with the 5 and the 2. I will play that decent. Now I'm going to wheel the 5 and the 2 first and second with the 5, the 2, the 7, and the 8. But I'm doing that for less, so 5 and 2 to win. So I really need 5 or 2 to get first or second here. Got that for more. Then I got 5 and 2. That goes there. That goes away. Three ended up becoming an overlay, but I still think 3 gets burnt up here on the face. I gotta go bathroom though. I will come back and move my hole. Oh, it's 3 not getting burned up. Come on with this 5. Oh, 24 and 4, 49 and 3. Keep this 5 running for me. Come on, 2. Bring this 2 or 5 with this 7. Nah, neither of them are coming fast enough. That 24 and 4, I think, is going to hurt me. 2 still trying. Do I got to run out of this 2? Do I got to run out of 2? Ah, shit, he tried. Ah, shit, he tried. I needed a little bit more run. I'm not even sure who got second there. Maybe 1-6? Maybe 6-1 even. If it's 1-6, I don't think they're exactly going to be anything, even though the 6. But if it's 6-1, I think that's 1-6. $1-6 is going to pay what, $10? 6 looked dead. Didn't give up. Yeah, he came close. Who was the 6 there? He came off the pace today. I'm shocked that 3 put away all the other speed and still hung on. They still didn't go as fast as I needed them to go there. What happened to the 5? 5. I just didn't get in position and didn't have anything when the racing started, I guess. All right. Oh, we got a 5-horse race at Saratoga. Five-horse racing at Saratoga. They've had a lot of short fields. I don't know about not today, but I'd like to pay out if I'm right about second. Oh, I got a fucking headache. My eyes are strained right now. Oh, we do got a grade 3 race on the turf. So the 6-horse got scratched. Well, he didn't get scratched. He needed rain. Grade 3 race. Oh, God, everyone should look good. Everyone should look good. Am I in the right race? Roses for Deborah is the favorite? I can't be in the right race. No, these numbers got to be wrong. Wait a minute. No way. What? Dude, I was just scrolling to see the field and I was just ready to say the 3 is nothing but filler. What am I missing? Why is the 3 not filler? Am I missing something I'm obviously missing something. I have no idea why the public's playing this horse. I'm gonna look up that pimp. I mean, I was just ready to say, well, the 3's obvious filler, and it catches my eye that he's 9-5. I guess I was saying that based on class, so I'm not a class guy, but Jesus Christ, he looks like filler based on class. What am I looking for? Pimlico? $5.19. The fuck is that mark right there? 22-2, 44-1. Slowest winner of the day. Oh no. Slowest winner for the first call. Average for the second call. Why is this horse being bet? I mean, class, I will say class is not my thing. Man, my first thought was, well, that horse could be thrown out. I mean, if the track's, well, I think everyone is a stalker here, except for the 6, who's probably a closer, or the 5, who's probably a closer. Route to sprint, I'm probably not excited about that. In fact, 4's probably going to be off the pace, farther off the pace also. I like the races. Would have ran against the bias there. That's supposed to be an X there. That I don't know why it didn't go through. That was an inside. Went too fast to win. I could see why the 2's being played. I could see why the. I mean, looking at this race, if I can't get the 5 or the 6 to do something, and really a 5, 6, 6, or 4, 5. I need 4, 5. I just think this is an unplayable race for me. And I hate the fucking favorite, which means the race should be playable, but I still, I can't get past second and third choice, and I don't know what's upside there is in this race. Yeah, I don't understand why this horse is getting bad. I don't like him. At the same time, I just don't think there's much here for in the race. I'm normally trying to beat 2 to 1 and 3 to 1, so I don't know why I jump on the 1 and the 2 yet. I just don't see any upside the way they're betting. None. Ooh, the video I threw up today, I'm a TikTok star. That one got 1,000 views already. Oh, TikTok boy. I'm like the young kids now. I'm all TikTok. Let's go, TikTok. Gordon says horse racing is a new chapter in your life. What, are you new to the game? What's up, Gordon, by the way? Going out for pizza, talk about his signer. Oh, you got a signer today? Does anyone got to play in this Saratoga race? Or know what I'm missing on this 3 horse? I mean, he can win. I'm just shocked that he's 9 to 5. That's what I think I'm missing. I'm shocked that he's 9 to 5. Let's see. Roland says Poppy Flower won't miss the board. Can if he gets second, that's the horse that I think you got to get first or second to have this race mean anything. And really, even if he gets second, you got a couple 20-some to 1 exactas and a 15 and 16. I just think the margins are too small for me here. Vilville likes the 4 and the 9th at Monmouth. What's up? PDT likes the 1 at Saratoga. I got no problem with the 1 and the 2. Me, 1 and 2 should be the favorites. I don't know what I'm missing on this 4 horse. And I'm going to say it loud and clear. I got no problem if he wins. I'm just shocked at the price. Well, he has beat some of these. So who has he beat? Oh, no, I'm looking at Poppy Flower. I'm looking at the wrong running line. Charles likes the fun. I knew Charles. Charles said he was done after that hit. Nope, Charles is still playing. I knew Charles wasn't going to stop. All right, I'm going to see what this three does. Well, he gets the lead. I'm not sure if the lead's actually that good. I've been operating like it hasn't been. No one's out of range here. Three actually got a nice break and is sitting in perfect the gravy spot right now. Although no one's that far behind. No one's out of this race. Well, it looks like the three's going to win, but I just shocked that he's a price. But hey, three's the winner. Guess that's going to be a good no bet for me. Blanket finished for second, but I think it came in 3-5, maybe 4, 3-5-4 or 3-5-2. You guys should have known. As soon as I have that much disdain for a horse, I put him in the winning circle right off the bat. I put him in the winner's circle. I think it was 3-5-4. I think 4 did get on for third. Well, you had two of the horses. If it comes in 3-5-4, you had two of the horses that needed to be there to pump up anything. Bell, you're playing from home today, right? Said you didn't want to go to Haskell. Too big of a. I hate going on big crowds. Actually, that's when I avoid the track. And actually, I think the biggest race I was ever there for in person wasn't even that big of a race. It was Arlington Million when it was actually the Arlington Million. I think the year Pizza Man won. I don't know the next live tournament I'm attending because Hawthorne's been throwing them up. They've just been throwing them up at the wrong time. It'll probably just be the Indian and Hawthorne unless I grow a pair and do one of the big tournaments, to be honest. And I'd have to grow a pair. gas, gas. I need some ointment to grow a pair. Yeah, and honestly, since December, I haven't even looked at the schedule. I don't. The only reason I realized they had it the day the Hawthorne had their big tournaments or extra tournaments. The day we got redid our vows, and I wouldn't even known about that. But they sent me a flyer. I haven't even like went to websites, even googling tournaments or nothing. So I got a feeling it'll probably just be those two again, unless I really decide, hey, I'm gonna have balls and try to what the Pegasus or the other one, the Breeders' Cup. We got a 4-horse race at Gulfstream with a 1 to 9. I don't even care. Gas, which tournaments you're looking at? I know you're playing all the time online, but what's the next ones that are like outside of an online tournament that you're thinking about? I thought I was going to be looking at a Express Bets tournament, but I haven't even went back on that site after I thought that. If you go tell Debbie to get her act together, I'll be back in Vegas for a tournament. But apparently Orleans just can't get their shit together, or want to. Oh, the Delmar. Oh yeah, that's right. You said the Delmar. You probably play a lot. You're West Coast, so you probably look at Delmar all the time. July 29th and 30th, huh? Now that one wouldn't even tempt me just because I'm forced. I'd have to get all the data, and I'd be forced to play a track that I don't play. Well, you told me about a tournament that was like what, $1,500 that I thought was doable. Was that the Kentucky Downs one? And I kind of even forgot about that one. I dude, I want to go to the NHC again, but it's not. I guess it's not pulling me enough. I want to go to the Breeders' Cup one, but if I'm not willing to go all in, I got to admit that I'm dead money. Or not, probably not dead money, but do you have a chance to win? And I'd be playing over my head. I don't know. I mean, I remember when I was chasing them, it was like, dude, I was on the not the website, but was getting the. Was it a website that I used to have to check back then? I don't even remember how I used to. Was I just getting flyers? That would have been in 95, 96. Did I even have a computer then? I probably did. I honestly don't even remember what I was checking when I was following, but whatever I was checking all the time. Like they were marked on the calendar months ago, months in advance, and I have not even had that thought since. And in fact, Saratoga is not a good race for me. 100% first time starters. Gus, with you being out there in Vegas, do you play poker? Do you ever think of doing the poker tournament? I was watching that online and seeing how much bigger that have gotten, and the fucking horse racing tournament is just shrinking, shrinking, shrinking. Yeah, I got two races where I know I can definitely watch this Monmouth race. If you guys got Monmouth plays, and Gash, you were probably around where they had a. I remember when they used to have a lot more in Vegas. Oh, no poker for you. You're not a poker player. Yeah, I'm not a poker player anyway, either. I like watching the tournament though. I like appreciating how big it got and just saying, wow, why did horse racing just go backwards? Like think about it. The Orleans used to pull in about 800 people to come to their tournament, if not more, right? And it's always good to have an event where you get supposedly gamblers coming to your property. And the Orleans go, you know what? Horse players, no thank you. We don't need you fuckers. We don't need you guys. Think about it. Think about it. It's like, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, we did it from years. We're just gonna let it die after COVID. Really think about it. Back in the day, you'd think that getting a bunch of supposedly gamblers in your rooms was a good thing. Let's see. Jennifer got a Monmouth race, 7435, with a 3-7 and a 4-5. Let's see. Gas got a Woodbine play, the six at 6-1. Gulfstream's probably getting ready to go in pretty soon, but 4-horse race, not for me. The last time we were, or one of the last time we went to Vegas, it was during the World Series when we stayed at Paris. Dude, the halls were just full of poker players. They had so many players, it was crazy. I think it was at Paris. Was it at Paris? I think the year we stayed at Paris, they were doing the poker main event, I think. Or they had one of the big ones. And it was just loaded with poker players. Everywhere you went, poker players. Come on, Mama, get your ass in the gate. Let's see if Gulfstream get in the gate any faster. Let's see. What's up, Hertz? Hertz likes the two. Exit. What's up, man? Hey, degenerate. Smash the likes button. What's up, man? They got the whole crew pushing on that fucking horse's ass over there at the 6 horse. He's just standing there. They might want to make sure he's not a mule. He's just standing there. He's stubborn as hell. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's see. Gordon got, I bet, 10 times. Oh, 7-3. 7-3 in a double. Oh, Charles got a play. 7 with the 2-5-91. All right, they are off over there at Monmouth Park. There are 4 horses across the track for the lead. See what the face is. 7 kind of either backed off or couldn't keep up. With him being the favorite, maybe he backed off. Let's see, 2's getting a nice trip. 2 looks really interested. Oh, wait, that must have been, maybe that wasn't the 2. That might have been the 3 that I seen. Well, I don't think it's going to be the favorite. Favorite's going to have to come flying. Can't really tell who that is on the lead. It might be the 3 or the 10. It looked purplish. I'm not even sure who got the win there. Kind of hard to see. I don't think it's going to be bad because I don't think the 7 was nowhere. It was a 3. 3 at 10-1, 5 at 5-1. 3-5-2, I think it is. So that's going to actually be a nice race right there. 3-5-2. Let's see. Jump over to Gulfstream. I know some of you guys gave some plays. Did anyone that gave plays had it? Jennifer is booming. Joshua is booming. Jevin's booming. All right, some of you guys had it. Nice job. Roland, Roland might have had it. I don't know. Get that comment. Rosario 3 wins. Oh, I don't know what track Rosario. That might have been there, or that might have been a different race. I'm not sure. Oh, Roland says 3 got him on the horizontals. Nice. Okay. And the 3 won at Gulfstream too. 2-5. But that race was not for me. 2-5 over 3-1. And Saratoga, I don't got a bet there. First time starters. Let's see. Is that race ready to go off yet? Still 12 minutes for that race. Let's see if you guys got Woodbine plays. Throw them up there. Woodbine looks like the next track that might be doing something. Looks like Jennifer got the win and the exact on her tickets. Who else got some action? Kathy kicking the corn on the cob. Oh, we've been eating a lot of corn on the cob this year. I think we already had it like 4 or 5 times at least. Shit, I don't know what I'm going to eat tonight. Depends on if I want to go out or cook at home. I'm not sure what I'm eating tonight. All right. Anyone got to play at Woodbine? Let's see. Charles got a win place and show on the Colonial, and he's king the 10. When is that race going off? Oh, Colonial. I can watch that race too. That race is actually off. Two got some horse, but I don't. Is he going to get through? So does the 4, but 2 and this is going to come down between the 2 and the 4. 2 did make it through. 2-4. I'm not sure at Colonial. Let's go back to Woodbine. What's up, Tony? Did anyone throw out a Woodbine? Let's see. First time starter. What's up? Thinks the 6 is a big overlay. Yeah. Oh, Jevin was booming, I think, on that 3 horse, huh? What's up, Jevin, by the way? I don't know if I seen you earlier. Oh, we're doing great today, man. Got very few plays today, but hit 2 races, so definitely a solid bounce back day. Ooh, this 2 is trying at 74 to 1. Keep this 2 for second, man. This horse is trying hard. He's not going to get second, but he was trying. Six is going to get, I don't know. Might have got second with the 6. It's either 9-3 or 9-6. Nice price on the 9. Probably okay exact if it comes in 9-3, but probably a great exact if it comes in 9-6. Tony needs to wake up earlier. Well, one of them I gotta admit was $11 or $10, almost $11 exacta. Then hit a nice 41-1 exact on a pretty solid bet. Not even trying to avoid spots. There just hasn't been that many late in the day. Not really. I'm not real. I mean, I am fat and happy, but I'm not really trying to avoid anything. And then Tony, I had a losing bet. 90% of my losing bet got refunded because the gate malfunctioned. So I guess that's almost like a win in a way. Let's see. It looks like Saratoga. Saratoga. Wait a minute. Is that still the baby race, or did Saratoga get in front of Gulfstream? Saratoga race 7. Hold up. I'm kind of confused because we're looking all over the place. Okay, that's still the baby race. God, Saratoga. I'm getting. I am going to try to do all the Saratoga meet, but I am getting tired of these 6 o'clock quitting time. Yeah, that actually was that was a pretty good gift. First time starter, hoping that. Well, yeah, that's right. Should pay. I wouldn't mind. Three either got second or third with 2-11 or 10-1s. I wouldn't be worried about the try at Woodbine. I don't think you got to worry about that, do you? You might have to try. Actually, you know what? I'm not a try player. You might have to worry about it because of the damn 20 cent combinations, and people can get wider. I actually got to look what a try payout is for 20 cents. Three did get second. Three did get second. So that probably weakens 10-1s in a way. I'm waiting for the payout because there's no reason for me to rush over to Saratoga other than to watch it. There's just going to be no play there. Although I'm getting sleepy watching the screen there. Although I clean my computer screens and holy shit is my shit so clear right now. It's like I got a new computer. I knew they were bad. I didn't know they were that bad. Come on, all I want to do, I'm curious about what they're trying to exact to play at Woodbine. I'm just waiting. Doesn't look like they ever showed it, did they? Or maybe I missed it. Uh, I don't know, first time starter. I don't know. Did he stop? Oh, that's a 20 cent super. I'd say, I don't know. That's probably a decent 20 cent try, huh? 60-1 almost. $60 for 20 cents. All right, go back to Saratoga. Oh, Saratoga. Let's see. I did close out your form by accident. Let's see. I got to see I got to see your brain on a first time starter race. So this race you're actually interested in, huh? All right, we're going to see. Charles on a baby race. Let's see where he's at. See if I can pick that mind. Imagine you either. I mean, you got to be circling workouts, breeding, or something like that. There's nothing else to circle. Let's see if on your form I can guess where you're at. I don't. If you got to trust me. If you put your bet in, I didn't look at it yet. I got to have the betting line here though. Ah, shit. They got different numbers. Is his form? Okay, his form got the proper numbers though. You got the deadly bloodline on the 5. I guess if I'm guessing where you're at 5, 6, 7, 3. 5, 6, 7, 3. Is that around where you're at? 3, 5, 6, 7. So the circles are just any circle. The circles around the NA. Yeah, 5, 6, 7, 3. I guess that's where you're at. 5, 6, 7, 3. Yes, is this a Dutch bet right here from you? 6 and 7 at 3 to 1. Or is that a miss type right there? I see. Looks like you're like 2 horses there. I'm guessing that's a Dutch bet. What's up, Based? How's it going, man? Taking the 2 horse here. Roland's King off the 5 with the 3, 6, 7, 8. Look what they brought the 2 for. He's 14 to 1. What is that at Saratoga? Oh, wait, that's right. I don't have the number, so I'm not sure if that's the 2. Let's see, the 2 would be Daily Grind. Does that mean that's 1,350,000? Oh, Daily Grind. Okay. Dude, if I spend 1.3 million on a horse, I got a better name than Daily Grind. Daily Grind. I'd be like, I spent this on a horse because I can. That would be the horse's name. If I spent 1.3 million on a horse, it'd be the first name I would name it is Because I Can. And then I'll put him in a $5,000 claimer. Because I can, bitches. That would be the name, Because I Can. Yes, they did start the race. What's up, Ross? 5 does have the lead. She was making an eye-catching move, but from dead last. But it did look like that was kind of a fast acceleration. We'll see if he can carry it on. Actually, he didn't carry it anywhere. Maybe he ran close to last because he can. This is going to get close. It's going to be obviously between the 5 and the 9, 596. 596. Oh, it's over. 596. 596. Oh, wait, did I lose my gas station feed? I thought I had, I got to see where I'm at on gas. All right, 5 minutes there. We're going in the ninth race, so Gulfstream, do we got 10 or 11 races today? And did I scratch horses in the wrong race? I probably did. Yes, I did. I think this was, I was scratching horses in a 4-horse race and I was doing it in the wrong race. Yeah, because every scratch is wrong. Oh, Kiki Love. Could be in the 8 hole, but I think this is a dirt race, right? Yeah, this is a dirt race. Kiki Love's going to be a kind of a long shot on the outside, I would think. See, the favorite is in the 6 hole. That helps moving one over, but let's see, the 6 is out. Charlie's Wish, the 7 is the favorite. Kiki Love's been putting a couple races together. What kind of race is this? This is a little stakes race, just a $75,000 starter stakes. 7 got some speed, been running in a few little minor stakes. I'm not even sure if I'm all that scared of her speed, really. 4 races ago, it was an early pressing day. That was a route race, no speed whatsoever. Still managed to get a heart there. Really? Comes back, gets an inside of the track and win. So he won off of the heart. Just average, average, average. It might have had the inside advantage there, or if I'm right about that, no. He was also 30 cents, or she was 30 cents on a dollar. Comes back, tries $100,000 a little thing at a route. Bad rail day. Nice second. And then last race stalked in a little stakes. This almost the same stakes getting beat. I'm not sure if I'm going to think that she's any value at 8 to 5. Probably don't have a problem with her winning. Kiki, I don't trust. Don't tell her I said that, but I don't trust Kiki here. Outside, going to be in the 7 hole. 3 races ago when she won, that was just a 1 race sample. Comes back, gets a speed favoring track, wins kind of being average, slowest winner of the day. Not bad. I just think from the 7 hole, going to have a tough time. Should be a price, which she is. Kiki's never cheap. Let's see. Horse got speed some days. Stalker, not really dependable on the speed end. Got beat by the favorite, and the horse to beat him was 50-1 last race. Had the inside. Although I don't have that the inside was good that day. It was an early pressing day. Couldn't really. Well, she did get checked, so she did got a excuse. I want to watch that replay. Principal took a while to bid her made. I think the inside's going to help there. I do like the hearts, but they were earned at a route. I don't think there's going to be a ton of speed. She has ran enough sprints to where I think probably at 23-1. I probably think the 1 and the 2 are a little bit of value here. Three, I can't get to the 3. I think 3 is worse than the 1 and the 2 here. 3, I'm harder on the 3 than the 1 and the 2. Four, I would probably have. Okay, so they got the 4, 5, and 7 all being close to the favorites here. And I'm in the wrong race, although it doesn't make much difference. But let me get the right race. No. 5 horses left. I think both of these 2 horses are overlays towards the inside. In fact, I think that's what I key off of if I do anything here. We're going to have to. Because 4, 5, 7 is just crap together. 4 is the closest horse to the inside. 4 is the horse I probably think deserved to be favorite. Plus, I'd probably say these 3 horses. Let's see. This fucker is scratched. So I got 3 horses. Probably just say. I would be forced to bet the 1 and the 2 to be first or second. That's my betting line. I'm going to jump in this race a little bit, though. First bet is just going to be 4 with the 1, 2, 7. Or no, 4 with the 1, 2, 3, but I decided to throw the 3 in. And then the other one's going to be, I think the 3 chalks with the 1 and 2 keyed first and second. I'm just touching this a little bit. No win tickets, no nothing. I didn't really want to bet that much in this race. Was it 4, 5, 7? 4, 5, 7. I need the 1 and 2 to win, or 1 and 2 to run. two missed a break. What was this? Big old rush up. That just looked kind of strange. Or it just caught my eye. Maybe it's not strange. Come on, two, stay interested for me. I don't know. Come on, keep them interested. Yeah, I don't think he's interested enough. No, he's done. It's just going to be the three favorites. Seven, 5, 4, 1, 2. Yeah, I knew I didn't want to put too much on that. What? This is supposed to be 1 and 2 there, by the way. Yeah, I wanted to bet a little bit there, but not enough to do any real damage either way. No, no, Gulfstream's been great for me. Gulfstream's been great for me today. You didn't watch earlier. Mm-mm. I think I only played 3 or 4 races there. One of them was a $10 exacta that was crushed, or not? Yeah, 10 to 1 payoff exacta. But the other one was a 41 to 1 exacta that was crushed. I was able to crush both my bets there today. I'm happy with Gulfstream today, actually. And then I got a bunch of no bets. It just wasn't an action track today. Gulfstream is why I'm fat and I keep saying I'm fat and happy. Trust me, I'm happy. I'm fat and happy when I'm up money. Other than that, I'm just fat. I'm happy at Gulfstream. And I'm not even sure. I think the race that I played at Saratoga, the most, I got 90% of it returned. And I don't even know if I played 2 races at Saratoga today. Yeah, I was actually betting this race pretty decent, but got everything returned when he got no contest. I don't think I played a race at Saratoga today. Although I did lose a little bit of that bet, the combinations with the 3. No, I have that. That's the only race that I played at Saratoga so far. We got one more race at Gulfstream. Well, we got 11 races at Saratoga, or do we got 2 races at Gulfstream? Actually, we got 10 or 11 races at Gulfstream today. Yeah, we got one more race at Gulfstream. What do we got at Saratoga? Oh, Saratoga, we got 11th race. So what is that? Still 4 races, 9, 10, 11? Race. Oh, we're in the 8th race. So we got 4 races left. Counting this one, counting this one. Let's see. It looks like something just happened over there. What at Monmouth? Oh, 8-1 over 9-1 over 4-5. Is that where Jennifer's booming at there? The Taco Lopez special? Charles with the Rolex day? Nice. Let's say Saratoga goes off. And we got a 1 and a 1A. That's going to be the 8th race, and we're on the turf. I might be interested in this race. It is inner, though. It is the inner turf. Let's see, but I got to get the numbers right. Oh my God, got the yawns. I'm very busy, that is true. That's the 1. 7. 8. 9. All right, so we got the Chad Brownie with the horse that I'm not going to understand. Coming from Ireland, are we? That probably just makes me where I'm like, yeah, I don't even fucking care right now at 3-5. What's the other one? So I mean, and actually this one doesn't look bad either. Although one is first race on a closing day, I'm not sure which one they're betting. He's already ran a grade 2 and a grade 1. 2 races ago. So first race, I think he ran with the bias. Second race, I think he ran against the bias. And last race, I think he ran with the bias, but grade 1 probably got there's no shame in, I guess, that race in grade 1. And the entry is just a horse that I believe overseas turf route horses are better. I'm not going to be able to put a price on them. Chad Brown tends to get good ones over there. They kind of make me to where do I even want to be in the race? I'll just automatic. Woo, Bell with the $61 exacta. Nice, man. Nice. Now Roland is saying inner turf, but then again, but then if that's the case, I don't know what the running style is on the one. Now I had to do my I charted some races for the last 3 days. Usually I do it on Monday. Now I still don't separate. I think only two horses went wire to wire. But I don't separate inner and outer turf. Let me grab that. I just want to make sure I'm saying the right thing. But really, I don't have horses that are closing yet. I only have right now out of 13 races, not a big thing, no. Only 15% close, 15% go wire to wire. So right now, it's no different. Stalkers are dominating. 1 to 4 lengths off the lead is almost winning 70% of the time. Just last year, I had a great Saratoga thinking the track was backing up. Roland says the best shot is Wickel, the 7 horse. Could be close to the face. But I don't have. So I believe that the overseas horses are better, right? But the overseas horses that I believe are better are the ones that I don't really, I don't look at breeding. I don't really have an opinion. I see that he's bred overseas, but I'm seeing that all of his races were in America. I can look to see what he is. So it's almost like going to a good gym opposed to a pussy gym, in my opinion. I don't give you any respect for not being in the heat. You just you might be the top dog in a pussy gym, but that means nothing to me. So what I guess what I'm saying, I said it vulgarly, but I don't know if I give him any credit. I could get to him other ways, but I don't give him any credit for being an Irish bred if he doesn't run against better racing over there, kind of deal. I got no problem if he wins though. I probably don't even want to deal with this race to be really. Let's see. Let me just see. I mean, part of me is just saying I don't want to get to races just because I'm getting tired and I'm all, like fat and happy, and I don't need to push any. I don't need to push the boundaries right now. Two, I'm just gonna say I can't get to him at 6 to 1. He's a sprinter stretching out. All he did was break his maiden. I just can't get to him at 6 to 1. I'm not even sure if I would get to him at 10 to 1. That 10 to 1 might be a little severe. Two, if the track's backing up, I like his running style and I don't mind him, but he did win on a closing day. And then last race he run on a stalking day, running against the bias. Four, I mean, so far 2 and 3, it's like, yeah, I can see him winning, and at the same time, I can see flaws. Same with the 4. Nothing's like really I got the 4 running on a speed favoring track 2 races ago. I don't mind that race at 60,000. Then he comes back, average. Matt Strides with the fastest winner. Wasn't good enough. I wouldn't have a problem if he won. 5. I'm still a little anti-speed on the turf. But he ran against the bias last race. He wouldn't bother me. I'd probably be like, I need better than 10-1. I probably would say the same about 2 horse because I got a feeling he's going to lead. If he doesn't, he's likely raced where maybe, well, a lot of these are likely raced. One, I just know no matter what, I don't think the ones are value at 3 to 5. Jesus. 7's like everyone else to me. See him winning at the same time. I'm not excited to bet. I'm not really pulled to bet. And 8 doesn't look any different than any of the other horses that I went over. I think this race is just all. I don't know if it's because I'm kind of done or if the race is actually that blah to me. I'd probably say that I do agree. I don't like doing this, but I'd probably say right now with the graded races and the Euro and the high barn, I'd probably just say 3 to 2, which still makes them over bet. And then I'd say everyone else in the race pretty much all look the same to me. Every one of them. Like, get rid of this. I'm not even gonna. I'm not even gonna. Is that what it is? Yeah, I don't have an opinion in this race. I'm going to Gulfstream. What's up, Andre? I haven't seen you for a while. What's up, man? Yeah, I'm even looking at this one more time to see if I got anything that two's probably going to lead. I'm even looking at it with nothing but pace in mind. Let's see, two's probably going to lead. 4 might press. 7 might press. 8, I don't think will press, but I think it'd be stalking. I just have last year where I think speed's not good, so I want to be shocked to see 2 on his lead or being pressed by the 5. I just don't even think I could talk myself up. What's up, Chief? Why isn't Saratoga live? I don't know. I don't know what you're watching where they're not live. You mean the whole card? Maybe the whole card's not televised? I don't know. By the way, where's Gulfstream? Gulfstream's last race. Got a 7 horse field there. 1 and 2 are out. Seven horses. They're all going to be about 17%. Wrong form. Kathy got some Del Mar plays. Let's see, 1 and 2 is out. I think is this a dirt or Tapeta? Oh, it's a dirt. Oh, okay, I'll focus on this race. Actually, I want to see something. I didn't even, I've been, haven't really had to do a tic-tac-toe board. I want to see if I think the dirt's been doing anything. I think the inside's been generally good. I just want to glance at that real quick. Let's see, Gulfstream. I didn't do a tic-tac-toe board at either track, because I guess that's what happened. I get lazy when I hit early. Yeah, the first dirt race, it came in 4-2. Four stalked. He was the big favorite. But 2 was a long shot that held on for second. Second race, pure spaghetti, beat Earth. God, I wish Leanne's. Oh, I wish I would have thought of a try there. 1 stalked. Three stalked. He was 30 cents on the dollar, though, for Christ's sake. He was a big favorite. Eh. 3 wired, but again, the inside's not bad, but it has been chalky as fuck there. It's been very, very chalky, and they have not won a dirt route, and dirt routes and dirt sprints can and do play differently some days, but generally they play the same at Gulfstream. See, 7 is a favorite, but he'll be in the 5 hole. When it gets to be 7 on out is when it gets super hard to win. See, 1 and 2 is scratched. Cash it. So what? They got a shake up of that 1 today, and then they got Razors. Razor always says cash it. So what? Both at Gulfstream? Well, my horse won. We'll see if Razor horse could win. What's up, Peanut at the track? What's up, man? Handsome Todd looks like a horse other than the inside. That just looks like a running line that I probably can't get to. Let's say I probably got enough time to look it up, though. That just looks like a pretty ugly running line. But horses do improve second time out. So if he wins, he just looks like a horse that I'm guessing I probably won't be able to get to. He would have ran against the bias, but if that's his running, and it's dangerous to say that's his running style, but if that's his running style, he'll have a hard time winning this race too. He is making a big class drop, so I guess that helps, right? It's got to be a basement level. Yeah, $10,000 maiden. So I guess he does have that going for him, but some things to like about the 5. But not super excited. Let's see, 4 races ago, Stalking Day, match strides with the slowest winner. But this is a weak field. 3 races ago was going too slow to win, a little far back, awkward start. Had more speed in the next race, even though one was at a route. That route race, too, back inside early pressing day would have ran against the bias in last race, so he's kind of slow. Had the 8 hole. I don't have that the inside was particularly good, but I do know that the 8 hole is almost never good. Got beat in that race by the 6 horse, but 6 had the 5 hole, which should help him, which would have helped him out this time. This time that's reversed. If 7 was on the inside, that would just be the horse, and he might still be the horse. Went too fast to win 2 races ago. 3 races ago, match strides with the fastest winner, average. 4 races ago, ran against speed favoring track. Yeah, it's 7 makes sense. He moves to the 5 hole. That's going to help. For 7's probably should be the favorite there. 9 got a terrible running style, lightly raced. I'd have a hard time getting to him, even at 11-1. 8, I think, is overbet at 7-1. Four's harder for me to get to, but the inside does help. I'd say these 3 horses are probably pretty close to the same. Let's see, what happened at Saratoga? Did I miss the Saratoga race? Ooh, they did beat the favorites. Taking Candy won. Oh, that's going to be a nice ticket. I wish I could have got there, but did anyone have that? I don't even think I think I just, oh, that's right. I did a 10% betting line on everyone else. I'm guessing 3 came off the pace, though. I'd be shocked if he won near the pace. 4 might have stalked, might have been on the pace, but he's harder to determine. It was there for the taking. Yeah, I kind of let the 1 obviously scared me out of the race with no extra opinion there. Nice ticket if you got it. Well, could I have got there with the betting line I made? Let's see. Real quick. 3 would be an overlay, 4 would be an overlay, 5 would be an underlay, so that gets rid of a horse. 6 is scratched. Oh, I did not see the rest of it. Right now, I could have got there, actually. 6 is scratch. 7 is not a big enough overlay, not compared to the 3 and the 4. 8's an overlay. Yeah, I could have boxed. I could have said, fuck the 1. 3, 4, 8, and 9 in a box. Get you there. You don't have to have an opinion. You got to have a little bit of balls. You got to just believe in your betting line. 6 would have got scratched. Actually, that would have, I would probably just divide that 10% with the rest of the horses, but no, I didn't bet the race. All right, but I am trying to do something at Gulfstream. I don't know what all I can do there, though. 7, I think is, can I write somewhere better? Let's see. If I do something with the 7, because I think 7 deserves to be the favorite. Obviously, I can't do a 7-6. 7-5, I don't even think is going to be playable. 7-4 would, even though I don't know if I like the 4 at all. There's probably nothing to do with the 7, at least in the exact or the win ticket. Yeah, 7-4 would be the only one at $36. Everything else is crap. Three's an overlay, but not big enough of an overlay. 5's a little bigger. 5, I guess, can be considered for a win ticket. There's not much here. 4 is an overlay, but I just gave for 10%. It's just because of the inside. It's not that I actually like them. But he does have the inside. 4 could be keyed first and second with my group. I think he's only exacted that can really be played, really. Oh, wait a minute. 3-5 is 21-1. I just can't get back to the 7. I'm writing that in the wrong track, ain't I? Oh, no, that's the right form. Six, I think, come from too far back. Uh-oh, I think we lost the video there. I don't think I bet this race because it's not like I really like him. I really think 7's probably the most likely winner. 4 doesn't run. I can see it just being, and 4, I got no reason to believe run other than the inside. I can really see this being 3, 5, 6, 7, and there's 3, 5, 6, 7 would be okay. I just don't think that 7 gets out the money. I just think I don't do a bet there. And I don't even think I'm going to be able to watch the race. I just don't think there's anything all that much there. Let's see, Blair likes the 6, 7, 8. Oh, am I going to get to see this race even? Gulfstream's not trying to give me secret messages to go kill. That's not a Macernian, what is that? Macernian candidate kind of thing. I think seven's the most. What was 7-3 playing one more time? I don't think these exactas are worth it. Only ticket that's worth it. And this doesn't have to be played if you do that. This might be an okay ticket, but I'd have to check that. Yeah, 3-6 is not even that great. That's borderline, and not for a $6 base bet. It's not even. Yeah, that's not it. That 3-horse box is not even that great. Unless it comes in 3-5, that'd be pretty great. I think the try is going to be 7 on top, 7 first or second with the 3, 5, 6, and 4. Did that race start? Oh, it looks like they might be off. Who pulled the plug on Gulfstream? I wonder if it's off on every ADW. Is anyone able to watch Gulfstream right now? Might be off everywhere. All right, well, Gulfstream's going to be done. That ended up being a no bet for me. I'd be shocked if that's not kind of the 7 first and second with the 3, 5, 6, and maybe 4 if 4 does anything. 7 won by 20 lengths. Who got second and third? Oh, 7-8. So 8. Good thing I didn't really. Well, they weren't available. They weren't available. 7 on top of. Well, 7 on top of the 8 would have been playable at 22 to 1. 7, 8, 6. So the 4 I thought was only thing inside. 7 I did think. I probably should have even said 7 was a coin flip, but I was probably being a little conservative there. So. And he went off at a price. Even if I give him a coin flip, I still don't rush out to bet 7 to 5s. Even if they win by how many lengths? 20 lengths. Even if they win by 20 lengths, I don't want win tickets on 7 to 5. I don't bet enough on them to make it worth it. Just save this. We're done there. 22nd or 23rd? I got to make sure that's right. Yeah, 22nd. All right, so just got Saratoga left for me. And rooting for you guys as horses, I guess. What does Saratoga even got, man? Because I'm getting a bit worn out. Maybe I'll do a tic-tac-toe board and see. Got 3 more races left. Seven, 8, 6. Like, oh, so you guys are watching TVG? Didn't go out? Or something else? Oh, the Saratoga race doesn't look like anything. We got 5-horse field. Let's see. Charles got to play at Colonial. I can at least watch that. Yeah, Charles hit today and said he was done and just kept playing. I said, there's no, I even said, there's no way he's sitting out. Let's see. First race, that 7-horse did stalk, came from 1 length off the lead. 25, 50, and 4 on the inner turf. Second race, the 4 went wire to wire, favorite. Was that 7 in the first race? I like circling the favorites. Oh, Jesus. He was a huge favorite, too. Let's see. Post position 1, but.
To the turf course, they are approaching the starting gate just 1 minute post time.
2-horse went wire to wire from the 1 hole. It doesn't really matter. They'll be the same. Favorite. Favorite over favorite. Eight-horse stalk from the 7 hole. That's the first price. That was actually a nice race. Let's see. 5th race, the 1-horse won on the dirt. Stalking. Favorite. 2-horse got second. Third race on that turf, that 3-horse favorite stalked. Whoop, wrong spot. Wrong spot. I could see why I've mostly been out. Five-horse went wire to wire, favorite. He's almost a 3-to-1 favorite. I don't need to circle him. And then I don't know how the last couple races ran. Let's see, who am I rooting for over there at Colonial? Charles got plays at Del Mar. He got plays over there. Let's see, King the 10 at Del Mar. I think I seen oh, the Gulfstream signal came back up. Yeah, he went wire to wire. I imagine. Ian, what's up? Got a try over there at Woodbine? Okay, so nothing too much there. Let me just go to where are we in? Saratoga 9th or 10th race? 9th race. We got a turf route race. Oh, wet paint? What has wet paint been doing? I've never been a fan of that horse. Trying turf today, huh? Right? This is a turf. Oh no, this is a dirt race. Why did I think it was turf? Seven six four. All right, let's see where I'm at. What that came in? 764, I think it came in, something like that. What am I looking for? Saratoga, figure out where I'm at. All right, this turned into be a 5-horse race. So who scratched the 5? Who's your filly? They scratched her. All right. So 4 and the 2 are favorites. Let's see, wet point paint, deep closer generally. Could stalk. Let's see, 4 races ago overcame a bias at the very least on an early pressing day. I guess that's not a bad race. Comes back in the fantasy, bad rail stalking closing day, would have ran with the bias, won again, no problem with that. Kentucky Oats, stalking closing day, just wasn't good enough, didn't get in position. And then last race, 1 race sample, got second. But not, I mean, I always say the worst bet in racing is a deep closer at a short price. And that she can definitely fall into that category. Let's see, 4 is the actual favorite. Gambling Girls, Gambling Girl. Doesn't have a ton of speed either. Let's see, 4 races ago, early pressing day was just average. Okay. Comes back, bad rail stalking closing day. Again, wow, had the bias, or if I'm right about the bias, I'm not crazy about that race. In the Honeybee. That's nothing. Let's say 2 races ago, bad rail, so I like that race a little bit better, but man, I'm not scared of this horse. And then last race, bad rail day. Still feels like a deep closer. Wouldn't shock me, but fuck, I'm not excited of neither of the 2 chalks, but why would I be? They can win. I just think if horses get in front of them, let's see, 4 races ago in $100,000 optional claiming race. Average, fastest winner of the day. Tried the fantasy, got beat by wet paint. That was a stalking closing day. She didn't really fire there. Comes back, went too fast to win. I do like that race, but her good races are at a lower level. I'm just not sure where she's at. She got a running style that would be in front of the 2 favorites. And then last race ran against Inside Speed. 9-1. Let me look at the other horses. She might be on the lead. I think that would be a tactical advantage. Let's see. Scared Wish. Sacred Wish. One is made in 4 races ago, average, fastest winner of the day. Okay. Bad rail stalking closing day, run second, had the track in his favor, went too fast to win in the Black Eyed Susan. Try to challenge who's your filly on the lead? Probably there. Is that who she was running against in the Black Eyed Susan? Yeah. She might get the lead. What is she at? 9-1? Hmm. Then the other option is this horse. Average, fastest winner of the day, 3 back. Comes back, average, fastest winner of the day, average while winning in the fairgrounds. And then in the Kentucky Oaks, didn't really run. It was a bad rail day. Altered out. Got some hidden form. I wouldn't mind watching that replay. But Southall, actually at 4-1, I'd rather be on the 3 or 6 here, really. But let's watch that replay anyway. Would have been the 4 hole. I'm curious if she went to that rail. Is Delmar playing outside? I don't know. I heard them talking about it on Razor Show. I know on the turf at Delmar, when I got ready for a tournament, I thought that the turf favors off the pace big time. But I don't know how many years ago that was. Oh, she ran against Dorf Vader. Who was I watching? The 4 horse to see if she got the rail. Actually, she's out of the picture. Doesn't look like she's on the rail. Her at 4-1, I'm probably more interested. I don't think 4-1 would be an overlay either, anyways. I think if I bet this race, I'm betting the 9-1s or one of them. Let's see, Delmar. Can I watch Delmar? Is that going to be a dirt race or a turf? Let's see, Charles King off the 3. Who's the 3 here? Yeah, 3 and the 3 or the 6 or both of them would be my spots here. 3 is probably the safer one because 6 has not done anything. I think whoever gets the lead here, 6 is probably the most likely to get the lead, I guess. 3 still has options to rate. Should be looking at the exactas to see if I even want to bet this race. It might even be a 3-6 all, just key box. Maybe even play the favorites a little bit more. I don't know, or 3-8 or 3-6 to win. I'm getting really fucking tired. Really fucking tired. Got what? We'll be on tomorrow's Sunday, right? Sunday we'll have Gulfstream in Saratoga. All right, I got to decide how much I want to bet. I didn't think of doubles. Would doubles be this is the 9th race. What's the 10th race? I probably care about the 10th and 11th race a little bit more, actually. What are the scratches next race? Do I got enough time there? Ah, shit. There's a lot of scratches next race. Really? 2, 3, and 4 are scratched. Yeah, it's gonna. So do we got a 5-horse race on a 5-horse race? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we got 5-horse race, 5-horse race back to back. Come on, Saratoga, you're supposed to be a premium meet. Oh, well, we got scratches. So many fucking scratches. I thought people wanted to win at all costs at Saratoga. Let's see, I got to go back. I could just look at the doubles, how they are. Are the doubles better? They're hammering the 8 in the double. Yeah, they're kind of hammering the 6 and the 8. Well, they're not hammering the 5, though. Oh, I can see why now. Yeah, they're going to be hammering the 6. An 8 got a ton of class. Yeah, I can see that now. 6 and the 8 probably. Well, if I do the double, it's the same fucking thing. The doubles, maybe what, 6 and 8? Did I not write down what I was thinking about doing? I guess I didn't. Never wrote down what I was thinking about doing. I mean, that'd be cheap. I was basically thinking about 6-8 all. So I want to press it with the bad ones. I think I will a little bit because I'm not going that aggressive anyways. Go aggressive enough to make money, but let's see, I don't have to do a win ticket. Or do I want to? Yeah, I'd probably do a win ticket. Why do I keep thinking it's 6 and 8? It's 3 and 6, by the way. 6 and 8 in his next race. 3 and 6. I want one of these two horses to get the lead. I don't need to be that aggressive, but I still want to have a decent hit if I'm right. Definitely want to have a decent hit if I'm right. Let's see, I didn't do the double. Double. Oh, I got a freaking migraine going on. Gordon with the winner chicken dinner at Del Mar. Gas likes the one horse at 3 to 1. Oh my God, my head hurt. Oh. Now come on, 3 and 6. Don't you two idiots jerk up. Don't you two idiots duel each other. 3 rate, let 6 go to lead. 6, just run and be happy for as long as you can. I like the setup. I wish the 2 and the 4 were a little bit farther back though. I don't know if I like the fraction yet. 24 and 3. I don't think that's fast. I hope not. Really, I got to cook you, man. My head's hurting. Oh, can I get the exact? The 2 did win. Wet paint, you scrub. So I need the 3 to get second or the 6? I'll take it. Hopefully that's good. I think it's a boom if the exacta didn't go down. I think the exacta was paying like 28-1 if I was reading that right. I won't be alive in the double. I think I want another cookie. Really, we want another cookie? Let's go get another cookie. We're gonna get another cookie. I know. Oh my God, you're knocking me over. You're knocking me over. Yeah, we get cookie time, huh? Very good. Daddy shares. My biggest worry is if the exacta just went down from where I think I seen it. And it went down a lot. Uh, 7-5 on wet paint. Yeah. Yeah, I hit two $10 exactas today. I am awesome. Oh, I'm sorry, did I pull a hair? Squeaky, you squeaked. That's all I got though. That's all I got. Get out my crotch. Get out my crotch. Yeah, that's not a boom. Man, either it went completely and cut in over half, or I was looking at the wrong numbers. I'm not sure which either. But I thought I seen it was over 25-1 when I was putting it in, and I kept checking it. I'll get it on both exacta tickets. Probably make a minuscule profit losing the double. Oh, Gas likes Mage at 5-2. Is that this race right here? Is this the Haskell? Oh, this is it right here. I guess I'll do the Haskell. Or watch the Haskell. Arabian Night is the favorite. Let's see, Mage at 9-2. Taffy Trice is 9-2. I've never been a fan of Taffy Trice. I don't know who Awesome Strong is at 55-1, but that looks like the leader. Is that the leader or no? The 5 is the leader. No, that Taffy Trice is not the leader. Wait a minute. 2 is the leader. Ooh, I do not like the way they do their thing, and then they flip it around. They're chiclets. 8's up there now. Arabian Nights up there on the front end. $22-4. Six is trying to make a move on the inside right now. 2's done. Arabian Nights still there. What? Is that Tappy Trice making a move 3 wide on the outside? Arabian Night looks like he's going to be hooked. He's done. Can't tell who this is on the lead, but Tappy Trice can't win any races, so I wouldn't worry about him going by anybody. There's going to be one Tappy Trice. Or is that one in Mage? Actually, I'm not even sure now. Tappy Trice was a 5. I think that was a 4 that got second. Mage got second. I think the 1 won that race. Jevin is booming. Was it 1-4? I think it was 1-4. Joshua hit the exacta. Yeah, that wasn't Taffy Trice. I am not a fan of Taffy Trice at all. if you couldn't figure that out, I am absolutely not a fan of that horse. Peanut at the track is booming. Nice. Rolling with a yes. That's a boom for Roland. Charles is booming, booming, booming. Roland called that one. I do not know who that horse is by name. I'd have to see where he's coming from. That name does not sound familiar to me. And honestly, I haven't been an Arabian Night fan either. I don't know why. Who is this horse? Oh, that's why I don't know who he is. He's just been running over there at Santa Anita. Okay, that explains why I don't really, why I try not to follow names anyways, but that does make sense that I have no clue who he is. Why do I not like Arabian Night? Where has he been running? Keelan and Oaklawn? He hasn't done anything wrong. I just don't know. I think I got marks where I don't think he's that good. Unless I'm getting him mixed up with someone else. Tappy Trice, I just don't get the like of Tappy Trice. I just never got that horse. Millville said it was a very good race. I think any race where prices win, I'm happy watching them. What is that, about a 64 to 1 exacta? All right, I gotta go back to Saratoga. I'm even wondering if I want to stay on any longer. I'm getting done. I'm like done with it. Having a great day, but I gotta admit, I hit two $10 exactas. Two 10 to 1 exactas on the same day. I don't think that ever happened in my life. Dude, I swear to God that combination was over 25 to 1 with just less than a minute to race when I was putting in the tickets. I guess it's good that I did the push ticket. Otherwise, fuck. And really, there's no room for profit there. For every $8 I bet there, getting 10 back. I think I'm just gonna cover some shit and that's it. Was there 5 horses in the race? So what was this? I think did I lose money on that bet? I might have lost money there. Wait a minute. Did I really do that? I lose money here. I would have never put that bet in. I just want to know if I misread it or it just got bet down in the very last second. That I'm not sure about. Yeah, I'm actually going to lose a little bit in that race. Phoenix says, remember that horse? He's going to be a star. Well, I don't like stars because usually they're just terrible betting opportunities. If he ends up being a star, that's probably the last good betting opportunity you'll get on him at 12-1. Let me look at the last race because I just want to be done right now. So scratches in the last race. This race probably doesn't have too much potential. Does next race got any potential? God, my head hurts. See, is this the last race? Last race, I got to get the numbers together. Yeah, that is the last race. 2 horses going to be out. If I stay on, it all depends on if I want to play the last race, I think. That's going to be the one. That's going to be a thrown out horse. This is going to be the 4. That's going to be the 5. Digital future. Who is Flint Ridge? Oh, that's the 1A. That's why he's not in line. All right, he's out. That's the 11, so this must be the 12. are we at here? How are they going to bet the last race? One's probably going to be the favorite. Yeah, I don't mind his last race, last two races. What class is that going to be in? 25,000. He's probably going to be the favorite. Let's see, 4. I don't like route to sprint. Got some excuses. Five's at 15-1. Not bad. I don't think that's a bad race. I just don't know if I want to hang out for it. Oh my God, I get a migraine. Yeah, one's going to be the favorite in the last race, but I don't think he's unbeatable there. I think that's going to be a good race. Normally a race that I probably want to look at, I just don't feel like I want to be on. Even got beat by a horse in this race. Who's Cyclone Clay or whatever that is? Oh, the horse they got. That's probably that. Yeah, that's the horse that beat him. There is some speed in that race. 11's going to have some real speed. Let me get an idea how they're going to bet that race from the double. Tons of scratches here. Do we only end up with 5 horses? Let's see, they scratch. Is that Thunder again? Let's see, this 10th race is going to be allowance 1x. Right, 9 to 10th. Oh, Bourbon Flash. Let's see, 4 races ago, stock and closing day, average in the grade 1. Oh, Arkansas Derby, okay. Comes back, runs on a bad rail day. And the Pat Day mile didn't run a lick. Dropped him in class, needed that. Went too fast to win in the last race, early pressing day, at a sprint. I'm just not sure he wants to sprint. 6-1 on him. I'm not sure if I think I would even touch him at that price. I thought I was going to be interested in the 5-horse. 5-horse got a lot of speed until I looked at the other horses here. That race 3 back, earning hearts at a route. I don't think that's a bad race. 2 races ago, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average square. Matt strides with the slowest winner before getting tired at 7 furlongs. I definitely respect the speed. And then last race ran on a bad rail at a mile though. $13-1. But when I got to the 6 and the 8, I was like, yeah, those are probably the 2 horses. Six got real speed. Don't know. 7 is out. I didn't scratch 7 there. And 8's already been off a long layoff though. Chad Brown probably going to be cranked up. He's probably, well, I don't know if I even want to deal with this race. Look at these doubles. I mean, obvious 8's already ran against the better horse. Is probably the horse to beat. Six, even though I like him more for the recency, he's really just allowance 1X. 5 I like, but he's more of a flyer. I just think you got the 9 with some real speed. Bad rail, ran on a bad rail last race. Stalking closing day going too fast to win. And last race ran on a bad rail again. Man, if I do anything right now, Gas, I'm going to fall asleep. I'm barely holding on right now. Look at these doubles. I mean, exact as you already know, you need 5 or this 1 to get first or second, and even then, how great is it going to be if the 8 wins? Look at the doubles. Obviously, 5 could be played to whatever you want. 6, 7, and 9. Obviously, you can't play the 1 next race. One I do not. I do think the 1 could get beat next race. I want to try to do a betting line next race. All right, look at this. I'm probably going to drag this out where I might as well stay on for the last race. I just don't know. Let's see, the one, early pressing day. 2 races ago, and last race inside early pressing day. I know he probably does deserve to be the favorite. Let's see, 11th race. I didn't write the, oh, I didn't do a board. 2, 3. Got 9 horses there. I got 9 horses there. Oh, when I get these headaches, it's just 4 I like least because it's route to sprint. Let's see, that all start at 13%. Shit, now that I'm looking at this race closer, the one's getting a little bit more difficult to beat, I think. This horse I would be hard on, I think. Maybe not that hard, but five's a little cheaper. He should be longer than the 1. 7 Nation Army. Could get a good trip stalking. Ran on a bad rail 2 back, but still. He'd be the 6, 4 to 1. I don't like him at 4 to 1. Wish I had someone else that could bother the 1 a little bit more. Nine, I think, should be longer there. I don't really see. My first glance, I thought that horse gets beat, and now I'm like, oh, I'm not so sure. I think this guy's too far back. No. Fuck, maybe I can't get to anything outside the chalk there. This horse does got some real speed on the outside. But he hasn't been running well. I think he's going to be an overlay. So I still got time. Even if I say, all right, he's the fucking chalk. Still leaves 15% on them? He's cheap, but I could probably live with that 15%. Nation Army, I think, is going to be second choice. Man, I just don't know if I got any fucking plays here. Let me look at the doubles now. Five, seven. You know, there are some doubles I can actually play there with the eight. As long as they don't go down in half. Actually, eight and six could be both played with both of those. I'm gonna do those doubles with the two favorite. I was trying to get the double, alive in the double to the two favorites. Five, I am probably going to put a win ticket on the five, by the way. I'll do those doubles. You know, I'm going to do a small exacta key box with that five, first and second. Just five all. All right, they are off. Does five get the lead here for at least a little while? Six kind of got him hooked. Bezos. Yeah, he's done already. Holy shit, one just got up to the lead like nobody's business. Is one gone here? All right, there we go. Not that this is anything great. Ooh, I'll be alive to some doubles as long as they don't get bet down. At least I don't mind them. Eight one, 816. Let me take Bentley to the bathroom. He hasn't been out all day. Let me take him out real quick. Got one more race and I'm done. Hey, you got somebody? Tell me the exact doubles are still paying good. Let's see if the 8 wins, Will pays. Why are they unavailable? Maybe it's just not enough time yet. I think I'm getting Arby's tonight. It looks like it's gonna pour. It's either that or firing up the grill and doing hot dogs. Ooh, that 8-1 exact to pay $5. I hope my doubles didn't go down to that. Let's see, Mammoth getting ready to go off. Tell me what you guys got at Mammoth. Let's see, Charles likes the 6, win, place, and show. Jennifer Bowman. Hertz is king the 3 at Mammoth. Ooh, 20-1. Roland is 1-7 at Mammoth. Ooh, that exactly would have to pay. Charles is also king the 6 first and second. Oh, and the win. Okay, and the 6 to win, place, and show. 5 got the lead. 6 is up there. 3's up there. 23-2, 48-1. Days like today is when I freaking really wish I had a co-person or guest on, when I just get like, I am so done. They got the 1 up there on the chiclet, but I still don't see the 1 anywhere. I think the chiclet guy is just crazy. The 7 is full of run. And then he kind of did the 7 and the 4 bump? I just thought he went from full of run to just barely getting second. 5-7-3-4. 5-7-3-4. Let's see, Hertz might have been able to get that king to 3, depending on in what positions and with who. Yeah, 7 went from looking like he was full of run to barely getting to struggling to get second. I don't know. Maybe I think did him and the 4 kind of bump here? Yeah, I don't think they really did. 4 kind or did 7 hit the 4 that forced the 4 into the 3? I'm not sure. It just looked like the 7 was going to pass those 2 horses with ease, and then all of a sudden just didn't really. He passed them, but not really with ease. All right, Saratoga, we got 26 minutes. Del Mar is in 10. Anyone else before that? Let's see, I do want to go see my doubles. Hopefully my doubles are still going to be good enough. Let's see, Will pays. Got the 5, 7, and 11. Okay, 5 still 70-1. 7's 27 to 1. I think that went down a little bit, and 11's 23 to 1. Six and 1 were just too low to play. And 1 is the horse to beat, but I think the 1 could get beat here. I'm probably not going to do anything more here. I've been happy with my day from the beginning, so, and I'm just done. I'm done. Today feels longer than the other days. Maybe because it's a Saturday. I don't know. Today feels a lot, or maybe because we got it got super chalky. I don't know. I'm like feel like I'm struggling to get done. Well, the show is going. We've been getting off at 6:30, so this card is going a little bit longer. Hurt says outside bias on the dirt. Is that still going on? Let's see the results there. What did they do yesterday? I know that's what they were talking about on Razor's show. I don't keep track of Del Mar. Let's just do a tic-tac-toe for the Del Mar, do it here. And I'll scribble it off so I know it's just fucking around because I got nothing else to do right now. I'm going to look at yesterday. I think yesterday was opening day. Let's see. I'll do today's first. First 2 races. 6 stalked on the first sprint. Nice price, 13 to 1. 7 got second, 5-8. That was all outside. Second race, the 10 horse won from the 9 hole. 10-5-7-4, all outside. Those horses were bet more reasonable. Let's see. That's what it looks like so far today on the dirt. See what they did yesterday. Del Mar, right? Del Mar, where is it? Oh, I clicked the same chart as today. Let's see, 10-7-8-6 in the first race on the dirt. That sounds pretty damn outside. All prices, 6-10 in the second race. 10, if 6 the first time started and won that, the 10 would have won at 29 to 1. I'd say that's pretty damn outside. I'd say from what I see so far, it definitely wouldn't hurt thinking that. But I'm seeing another thing. Stalkers have been dominant too. So far, well, there's only been 3 races that I got up. No one went wire to wire is the first thing I'm noticing, as well as the outside. Let's see. I did keep a track going into the Breeders' Cup for Del Mar a couple years ago. And I did think, wow, that's an outside, or that's a stalking closing turf course. And in the first turf route race, that was those giant prices, and that was a complete meltdown. I do remember that, but that was a couple years ago that I charted that. Let's see, another dirt race yesterday. The 10 horse stalked from the 8 hole. Still not wiring so far, but that's only 5 races. 8 horse went wire to wire, so there's your first wire to wire, and he was a favorite. So far, no one's been a favorite but him that one. Let's see, turf sprint, 6 horse closed. Three-horse closed at I actually seen that race. I don't know how I seen that race, but I'm pretty sure that horse was like super wide on the course when he won. So that's your first inside post position. But I did see that race, and I know in the stretch he was super wide. And the chart said he was 2 wide at one time, off slow, and 6 wide. They're probably talking about the stretch. And if he didn't win, it would have been 10, 6, 11. So I still don't think it's negative thinking outside of the track. This stalked on the turf route. In this race, it came in 5-12. 5 and 12 were both bet at about 3-1, 7-2. So he went wire to wire. So speed and stalker so far there. But yeah, you guys that are saying it might be worth definitely where it's looking like it to me. Let's see another turf route. Post position 1 stalk, so that wouldn't have counted to the dirt. Yeah, so far, I'd say so far that's where I'd be looking if I'm confused. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Let's see, Jevin's alive to the pick 4. Is that ready to go off? Let's see. That's at Mama. Oh, Delmar's getting ready to go off. Gas station sushi. Delmar likes the 1 at 3-1. Head of the math there. Let's see. That looks like that's going to be a turf race, so I'd be looking for off the pace, I guess. Yes, Jennifer, too much time between races that Saturday. The other thing is, man, I got to wake up and I got to take the dog out. I know a lot of people do a lot of things, but I'm also sitting at the computer marking up tomorrow's form and getting the show ready. And fuck it, it actually takes longer. I've been working at this shit. Today feels like a long fucking day. Just a long day. No rest for the wicked. That's what I liked about playing at home on the computer, man. On shitty cards, you could just get up and walk away, just glance ahead. I could plan my day better than that, but when I'm doing a show, you can't really do that. I can't just go lay down and come back an hour later. I wish I could. Even when I'm playing by myself at home, when I'm not that interested in the card, I'm still like, going back and forth, watching every. Well, I used to lay in the bed a lot, taking naps. You can tell I like naps. I'd be watching the races, but I'd have something if I'm interested. Then I, got to come in the office and see if I'm going to play. But even in races that I weren't interested, I'd still have to. I'd have my tablet, and I'd still be like, I wouldn't build my betting line back then. but it'd be kind of in my head, kind of close. You know, I always keep an eye out for if I think a bias is going on, or you know, I'm still looking for the opportunities when I think the public is completely wrong. But some days, you know, you just didn't want to. You just can't. I just couldn't sit at the computer on slower times. Yeah, Tony's always back and forth. I like doing a show, but we did used to have that. You know, one Saturday and Sunday comes around on a 5 day a week thing. Sometimes, especially Sunday. I'll probably be struggling tomorrow too. Then I do all my work on Monday and Tuesday, and I'll be ready to go again by Wednesday. I'll be like missing doing a show by Wednesday. Just trying to do a show schedule, it makes it tough to, like, Tony, when you're saying like you just don't feel it, or you know you need that break. Just me trying to do the show, just I don't like doing that. But when I decide not to do a show, then I just sit around the house saying that, oh, it's almost like when you used to skip school by yourself. You know, not when you're skipping school with a fucking chick or your buddies. When you were just gonna, you know, fake sick at home by yourself. How many of you fake sick at home? Then you know you slept the whole day away or something, and then you're like, fuck, I should have just went to school. That's how I feel when I don't do a show. Like when I did less shows, I'd still just be, I'd always be, you know, betting and be like, after the end of the day, I should have just did a fucking show. Oh, thanks, man. I don't think I want to do anything more. I think I just want to get live in the double. I'm fairly happy with the prices I got in the double. I doubt it if there's much I'm gonna be, because I am really I'm playing against the one, but I do feel the one's fairly legit. I'm trying to beat them by committee. This one went wire to wire. This was 1-5. Who had to play at Del Mar I was rooting for? I almost forgot what I was rooting for at Del Mar. Let's say Charles loves the 11. I think the 11's one of the horses I think I'm alive to. Right? Was I alive to the 11? I think I am. Let me just cross that off or put Del Mar, so I don't think that that's I might as well just put Del Mar. Probably take me longer to cross everything off or to race it, so I'll just put Del Mar there. Yeah, 5, 5, 7, 11 is what I'm alive to. I can't mess up my day today though. I'm gonna have a decent bounce back day no matter what. What's up, Richard? Oh yeah, Delmar is off. It came in 1-5. What did it come in? 1-5, 1-1 wire to wire. 5 got second. I'm not sure who got third. 1-5. Looks like it's a photo for third because 1-5-8-7. Well, actually, some of these prices are I'm a little shocked to see the one at 2-1. I thought he was going to be a bigger favorite based on the freaking double. Hmm. Four is a little overbet in my opinion. I think, God, they got a better view of the four here than I did. Right, that is my betting line for the 11th race. I thought the 5, 6, 7, 8 were all about the same. There was just a few combinations that I could have played. So eight was one I left out because that's a $14 double. I'd rather just lose. 6 was a $9 double, so I'd rather just not have it. Nine and 10. 10's a little over bet, or 9's a little over bet. 10's priced right. 11's a little bit of an overlay. One I think is pretty much the best marked horse in the race. Let's see, 4 I didn't like because I don't like route to sprint. That's why I was hard on the 4. 5 I don't mind. Had an excuse last race. I don't know why he broke so slow other than maybe he didn't like allowance 1X. He also got a lot of route races in his foundation. He has been able to get the lead against cheaper. Oh, wow. He's 21-1 here. Well, I do got him in the double. Right? Who do I got in the double? I can't even remember. 5, 7, 11. 5, 7, 11. If I did anything else, I'd use him some more. 6 was just too low of a double. Right now, he's a little over bet, but if I went in combinations, I'd use him still. Except I know he can't be used with the 1, obviously. Seven, I think, just survived and ended up being about that price. 8, Eight already ran a few races at allowance 1X. Doesn't have the speed as the 1. I think 1 deserves to be a favorite here. 9, I think 9's too cheap. 10, I think 10's going to be too far back. And 11, I actually think 11 got some speed and some class that if 1's not having his day, I could see the 11 on winning this race. But I still got him at 10-1. Let's see. If I was to bet this race, and I might talk myself into it, I never know. I'm a little shocked to see the 1 at that price. I think I could pair him up with 5 if I wanted to. I think the 11 would make sense with him. 7, I would at least check that. 1, 4, 8, and 6 are all exactas that I think could happen, but I wouldn't want, I bet. 1, 4 is borderline at 18-1. 1, 6 is not borderline at 9-1. That's just something I would play against. 1, 5 is good. 1, 7 is good at 33-1. 1, 9. Well, 1, 9, I really just don't like the 9, but that's an exact. And 1 over the 9 and the 10 are good. 111 is really good at 48 to 1. Dude, I actually don't mind that. I actually don't mind that. It's just, do I want to bet? And everything else is probably just get to be too many horses. If I start king off the 5, almost everything is good. These are all the contenders I think that are here. There's quite a few of them. Yeah, I think anything outside of just doing something with the 1. I think I just got too many fucking horses to want to do at this time when I don't even need to do anything today. I really don't need to do anything else. I might do this exacta though, because I can. Those exactas are good enough to make me happy if the 1 wins, and if it comes in them on top of the 1, I can hit the double and the exacta for even more without having to invest that much. Or you just sit out and hold. If the double gets home, I'm happy. I've been happy all day with what I'm up. I'd be all over the place. I do not know what to do with a try. Because I'd be using all of these horses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't even know if I could play that good. What, you mean just doing the 1 on top? Playing 5, 7, 11 first and second? Or first and second and third? I haven't even thought about how Charles does his wheeling a horse first, second, and third. Five, 7, 11 both ways with this. Roland says, yeah, eight's just a horse in that group. He's just not the biggest overlay right now. Who is the biggest overlay right here, actually? Who is the biggest overlay right here? 7 right now is one of my biggest overlays. 7 and 5 are my biggest overlays. If I bet how I usually bet, 7. If I bet how I usually bet, this would actually be the bet. They're not the horses I like the best, but they're horses that I could get to that I think are the biggest overlays. Boy, even my computer gets tired when I do. I think that's all of them. It's just that would be the bet, and that's a $20 base bet right there. Now, I don't think I'm doing that right there, but those are my biggest overlays. Oh, the only thing I'm tempted to do is that key box with the 1. With those 3 horses. In fact, I think I'll do that a little bit. That's the only one. What was it? 11, 7, and 5. No, 11's only a, well, on mine, 11's only a 2-point overlay. On yours, he might be the biggest. Yeah, I'm looking. Yeah, mine 7 would be the, 7 and 5 would be the 2. Let's see, Charles gonna crush it with the 11 on top? I don't mind if the 11 wins here. Although 5's my biggest ticket, but right now I don't even care about big tickets right now. I'm good. Eleven's the horse I like the best. I think has the best chance to outdo the 1, and if the 1 doesn't run well, has the best chance to upset other than the 6. 11's the pressure. 11's the kind of possibly a class dropper. 8's in really good position, and so is 6. Come on, bring us this 11. Bring us the 11 here. Come on, 11. Yo, 11. I should have did the 11-6 other than the 11-1, because if 11 wins that race, that means he probably puts away the 1. Those were probably the 3 horses that I thought, if I had to break that down. I said 6 got the best chance. That's not that big of a price. I'll hit the double. Probably if I'm being aggressive, I hit a lot more than the double there. Who got 3rd? Gas, sit down. Hey, man, hey, Gas, you need to hit something and send your boy a lazy boy. Send me a lazy boy and I can sit there and just lay back like you do. Jevin's booming on a pick 4. Hopefully that's good. Congratulations, man. Is that a good one? I know you got some chalk in there. Saratoga, pick 4. Got the 8 last race. I'm trying to think of the sequence. I'm not he got 2. Oh, okay. All right. You got 210. You got a 13-1 with 2 big. You got 2 big prices with two big favorites. I wonder how you played that ticket. By the way, I'm hoping that these horses aren't bumping here, and I'm hoping it's not the 11's fault. By the way, a 7 got 3rd. See, I'm not like Charles. When Charles get up, Charles keeps firing. When I get up at a happy point, I'm like, that's money in the bank to me, and I'm okay. Part of me regrets that I can't keep firing the same way when I get up a certain point. Because actually now looking at this stride's probably pretty fucking hittable. How did you do that? Jevin, where was your opinions? I'm just curious. I'm just curious where your opinion was. Was it the 2? Let me just ask. I know you hit some nice tickets. So I'm kind of having a hard believe you had the 2 favorites as your thing and playing offs. I kind of have it hard to believe. I got a feeling you had an opinion with one of the prices at least. Jevin says, nice call, Jen, no red boarding. Charles, did you hit the pick 5 too? Pick five, you hit the pick 5. You hit all of that after you said you were done. I don't know. I might look back if handicapping Jesus tells me if I make a mistake for my willingness to just be done on a great day. I don't know which way to go. I'm going to hit the double, and I'm pretty happy with the double hit there. I'm just curious how Jevin did that pick 4. Oh, but very nice day. Very nice day. Charles had a huge day. Jevin goes out with that. Looks like Jenny and a lot of people were hitting today. I can't say it enough. I had a huge bounce, or fairly huge bounce back day. And I even hit two exactas at 10-1. That is not growth, people. That is not growth. Although the 10-1 exact, I took a loss. But everyone, I'm done. I'm exhausted. I can't even sit here much longer. So everyone, congratulations. Thanks for hanging out with me. Hope you guys at the very least enjoyed the show. We'll be back tomorrow. I'll try to get some rest so I have full energy tomorrow though. But everyone, stay safe out there. Good luck if you guys are still betting. And one more day this week. Gulfstream and Saratoga tomorrow, by the way.